Hi, everyone. Good morning. I'm ready to start. We're got it on here. They got to turn it on there. Hi, everyone. I'm Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up. Raise your right hand and be sworn in by our clerk.
En pie todo el mundo, por favor, les vamos a poner bajo juramento. Preside la sesión la jueza Mindy Glazer. Ya se les ha puesto el video con sus derechos.
Only if you're testifying. Go ahead.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Jura no afirman decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada
Recording
más
in
que la verdad.
progress.
Si es así, contesten que sí, por favor.
Thank you. Please, you can put your hand down. Please be seated.
Ya pueden bajar la mano, tomen asiento, por favor.
Madam Interpreter, please raise your right hand and be sworn.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
I do, Maria Moedano, certified con interpreter.
Good morning. If there's anyone here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si alguien está aquí en un caso en Zoom, pongan en el chat el nombre de la persona arrestada, por favor.
Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Good morning, Your Honor. Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Good morning.
Nessa, on behalf of the state, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender for the extradition calendars.
Good morning. All right, we're going to get started with the out-of-state warrants. The first case is Albert Valle. Is he there?
New case with locals, Your Honor.
Thank you. Do we have the locals here or they've been
It's
heard?
a misdemeanor.
Okay, thank you. Grab the calendar, please, for the warrants. It's here. Thank you. There's an attorney real quick also while we're waiting. Did you address him yet? Hassan here? There he is. Sir, how can I help you? I know you're popping in front something from yesterday, Mr. Hassan. Mr. Hassan, how can I help you?
Good morning, Judge. My apologies, Judge, for appearing like this in the morning, Judge.
No worries. What's up?
Judge, this is the individual that we addressed the case yesterday for, Mr. Jose Hernandez Sanchez, which was a delayed arrest from last year. We were trying to get him released, Judge, from custody on house arrest. And the court recalls this individual that brought to the court. Judge, so he's not being released at least until tomorrow is what I'm being advised by house arrest due to the fact that they didn't have the jail card, didn't have, they didn't get the bond imposed. Supposedly they didn't get the bond posted until sometime after
There's
3 o'clock.
nothing
Which,
I can, listen, it's out of my control. I want him on house arrest. So you got to talk to the division judge. Maybe they can do something to expedite it. I'm over here at the children's courthouse. I'm not even there to go up there and ask them nicely to ask them to expedite it. Just go to 606 or speak to somebody there. I don't know where they go because the corrections isn't here yet. But if you go there and ask them, tell them Judge Glazer kindly requests if you can expedite it. I thought you said he had a small child at home.
he does.
All right. Isn't he the one, I forgot the charge. Was he the one who like was driving and killed
Correct,
somebody?
Judge. That's him. That's it, Judge. Yeah. I understand, Judge.
The only thing I can do is you can just ask them. I have no control, but I want him on house arrest, okay?
Understood, Judge.
All right. Good luck. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you, Judge.
Hassan.
Good day.
Where's Albert Valle? Is he coming in or is this going to be?
Your Honor,
Yes.
he's on the jail arraignment calendar. I believe they're bringing him over if you want to pass him.
Thanks. I'll pass it. Emmanuel Williams is a quash. Bobby Williams is a quash. Edward Horton is a quash. Luis Mendez, he is here at Metro West 1 and he needs a Spanish interpreter. Good morning. Buenos dias. Can't hear you. I don't know. I was going to call you by your old name, Miss Hugo Prieto, but now you changed your name, so.
I'm here. Good morning.
I don't want to ask, did you get married or did you change your name? Whatever, it's everybody's prerogative.
I don't mind explaining at all. It should have been a long time that I had.
You know what? You'll tell me when you see me at the Justice Building. You'll tell me the behind the scenes story. That's how I know you got to, now I got to remember your new name. Mohadano, right? Is that how you say it?
Yes,
Okay.
it was always there, but now I don't have the other one anymore.
I never changed mine. I like it better that way.
That is the right, that is the way to do it.
Remember that, ladies. Okay. So anyway, good morning, sir. We're here because you contested extradition. and we're trying to find out the status, or no, he waived extradition, and we're finding out the status of his local case.
Buenos días, señor. Estamos aquí porque usted renunció a la extradición. Estamos tratando de averiguar cuál es el estatus del caso local.
So corrections, is his local case still
It says,
pending?
September 9th is his local.
Your
Ok,
next
el
court
9 de
date,
septiembre tenía su caso local aquí.
we're going to reset this case September 10th to see if you close out your Miami case.
Vamos a poner esto para el 10 de septiembre y ese día averiguamos si usted cerró su caso el día 9, ¿ok? El
Have
de
a good day,
mañana.
sir.
Tenga buen día, señor.
Next is Gary Gibbs.
His locals are set for August 12th, Your Honor.
He's at Metro West 2. Good morning, sir. Your Miami case is set August 12th, so we're going to reset your case August 13th to see if it's closed out. All right?
On my extradition.
Pardon me? The extradition can't start until you close out your Miami case. It's a B-25-14193. What is that for? Is it domestic?
Something about registering.
Huh? Car, vehicle or what?
Something offender, registry violation from a school in a park 25 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna have, but the PD wants to try and get it expedited, they can, but August 12th is sort of right around the corner, so hopefully it'll be closed out soon, sir. All right,
Okay, but when I did my last hearing for my extradition, they told me 15 to 30 days. The 12th.
after, it's after you close out your Miami case. Okay, if you got the local case pending, there's nothing I can do.
All right.
All right, I'm sorry about that. Mr. Wilson's if you're able to get it set sooner, then they can bring it back before me sooner, but it's reset August 13th. Have a good
Understood,
day.
Your Honor.
Thank you. Do we have Mr. Valle here or no?
Yes, Your Honor, they brought him because the case is a battery case, so it's not gonna be closed.
Yes, thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested on a warrant from the state of Missouri, and the warrant was issued on June 9th of 2025. So it's for failure to appear for stealing. There is no bond on this arrest warrant, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Missouri would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up, and if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. That's 30 days after your Miami case is closed. So you got the battery case. Once that case is closed, you're brought back here, and we notify Missouri to come pick you up within 30 days. The other choice you have is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Missouri. A lawyer would be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you would be held in our jail up to 90 days while that goes on. What would you like to do? Waive or contest?
So you said I'll have to sit for 30 days?
No, you have to, if you want to
I mean,
waive,
90 days?
if you want to fight the warrant, it's 90 days, and then they'll get the paperwork to try and send you there. I'll appoint a lawyer for you. If you can't afford one, and your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, the quickest way out is to waive extradition, and you would go to Missouri within 30 days after you close your Miami case. So once it's closed, we notify Missouri to pick you up, and if they don't collect you within 30 days, you get released. Those are the two options. What would you like to do, sir?
I want to fight it, to be honest.
Okay, that's fine. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Treat it as a contest. It's no bond. And we'll set it in 30 days to find out the status of the governor's warrant. The reset date will be August 22nd. Have a nice day, sir. So that's it for the out-of-state warrants. Have a nice day.
You too,
Ms.
Your Honor.
Norman. Thank you. Now the in-state calendar, we have Odalis Brew.
Your Honor, I did reach out to the state attorney's office. There, per their division chief, Sarasota, they said that they would not agree to a bond for Ms. Abreu at this time.
Did I address
I
this
reached
already?
out to the probation officer, and they said Sarasota County does not require a probation warrant for warrantless arrests. Corrections, was Sarasota County notified to pick up the defendant?
Spoke to the probation officer and they stated that they're waiting for the judge to get signed to make it a fugitive.
Okay, because the probation officer said that. Can we reset it again?
I apologize, Your Honor. She needs a Spanish interpreter. My apologies.
Okay.
I'm sorry, can you repeat?
So,
Go ahead.
sorry. Go for it, Judge.
No, we're waiting for Sarasota County to issue a warrant so that you can be formally picked up and transported there.
Estamos esperando que el condado en Sarasota emita una orden de busca y captura para que usted la recojan y se la pueda transportar allá.
So we're waiting for the judge to sign the warrant. It hasn't been done yet. So should I set it Wednesday to see next Wednesday?
Yes, now I'm
it's
gonna
issued?
email the state attorney's office and the probation officer and let them know that if they want the defendant transported, they need to get a warrant.
Estamos esperando que el juez firme esa orden de busca y captura. La fiscalía de aquí del condado de Miami-Dade va a contactar a su oficial de probatoria y a la fiscalía de Sarasota para decirles que si la quieren a usted, que aquí está, que bajen a buscarla.
If they make no efforts to get a warrant, I'm going to consider releasing her. Please let them know that.
Porque
Bye.
si no hacen los esfuerzos necesarios y la juez le está diciendo a la fiscal de aquí del condado de Miami-Dade, déjele saber en Sarasota que si a ellos no hacen los esfuerzos y vienen a buscarla, quizá yo la deje aquí en libertad si no la recogen.
So reset it July 30th. Is that the 30th?
No, vamos a aplazar esta audiencia para el 30 de julio para ver qué pasó, ¿ok?
All right, have a nice day, ma'am.
Tenga buen día, señora.
Next we have is Juan Morales.
And here, look at the judge. Juan Morales?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Morales. You have an arrest warrant. It is from Broward County. It was issued on July 22nd of 2025, burglary to an occupied conveyance and criminal mischief. There's no bond on the warrant. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I don't know if this is one where he's entitled to a bond. Mr. Wilson, did you want to reach out? Has he ever
Yes,
been to Broward on this or no?
I'm sorry, ma'am. I don't know what's the case for. I don't know nothing about nothing.
Burglary to an occupied conveyance, no bond, criminal mischief, 2,500. So it's no bond on the burglary charge. Mr. Wilson, you want me to reset it in the afternoon to see if Broward will agree to a bond?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Okay, reset it in the afternoon. Thank you. We'll see you at 1:30, hopefully. We can start
Okay.
then. Then is David Fulford.
He's in JMH, Your Honor.
All right, so appoint the public defender's office. He has a $500 bond. When do you want me to, you want to waive his presence or you want me to reset it?
Waive his presence, Your Honor.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, reset date will be August 8th. Yanko Lopez Marino, he's at Metro West 3. Good morning, Spanish or English?
Spanish.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Gaston County, Florida.
Buenos días, señor. ¿Tiene usted una orden de busca y captura del condado Gaston en Florida?
The arrest warrant was issued on April 18th of 2024.
El 18 de abril del 2024 fue cuando le pusieron
the
esa orden de
charges
busca y captura
The charges for violation of probation.
por las acusaciones de haber violado su probatoria.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar el abogado de oficio que lo va a representar.
There's no bond on the warrant.
No hay fianza para poder satisfacer esa orden de busca y captura.
So you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Gaston County to come pick you up.
Así que va a tener que esperar usted hasta 15 días para que el condado Gaston venga a recogerlo.
The case is reset here
El
for
caso aquí lo vamos a aplazar
August 8th to make sure you are transported to Gaston County.
para el 8 de agosto para nosotros asegurarnos si lo transportaron a usted al
You have a
condado
question,
Gaston.
sir?
¿Tiene una pregunta, señor?
Sí,
Yes.
dígale a la señora jueza que ya yo estaba esperando los 15 días ya, que los 15 días se me cumplían hoy.
Tell the judge that I've been waiting already the 15 days. The 15 days is today.
Was he here before corrections?
Vamos a ver con correction si ha estado aquí usted anteriormente en esta audiencia.
When did he close his local case?
On July 7th.
¿Y cuándo cerró su caso local? El 7 de julio.
Was Gaston County notified to pick him up?
Yes, Your
Felon-
Honor, they have been notified.
When?
On July 14th, they were notified.
La jueza quiere saber cuándo se le notificó al condado Gaston que usted había cerrado su caso aquí. Corrections le informa que el 14 de julio ese condado recibió notificación
Judge,
o le
I'm-
comunicaron.
And on the 23rd.
So what was the delay? If he was here on the 7th, why weren't they notified on the 7th or the 8th to pick him up?
¿Cuál es el retraso? Si su caso lo cerró aquí el 7, ¿por qué no notificaron a ese condado el 7 o el 8 para que lo recogiera?
It doesn't state on the jail card. Your
Judge,
Honor.
I'd like to call over.
Oh, it says here that on, wait a second.
Un momento, dice corrections, porque esa información no la pone en su ficha de la cárcel.
On here, it says that F21-16903 had a continuation to 7/21.
Aquí pone que el F21-16903 se aplazó para el día 21 de julio.
Okay, but it was ROR'd on the 7/7. So I don't know if there was a confusion, that case is still open.
Pero se le había dado la libertad para, bajo palabra el 7 de julio. Entonces yo no sé si hay una confusión, dice corrections, y ese caso todavía está abierto.
Is he ready to go to Gaston County or no?
Yes, Your Honor, he is.
Está listo para marcharse al condado Gaston si lo recogen.
I'll reset it in the afternoon to see if they're going to come pick him up. You can find out, State.
I'll give him a call.
Lo voy a poner para el calendario de la tarde, señor. De aquí a la tarde la fiscalía va a llamar a ese condado a ver si lo van a recoger o no.
If they're going to pick you up, I'll give them a little, within 15 days, I'll give them more time. If they're not coming for you, I'll release you. So we'll see what the state has to
Si
say.
el condado aquel dice que sí que lo va a recoger, le voy a dar un poquitico más de tiempo. Ya llevamos aquí 15 días. O si dicen que no les interesa recogerlo, entonces le daría la libertad.
Okay, I don't need to hear more. 1:30, 1:30.
No necesito escuchar más. A la 1:30 de la tarde va a regresar usted y le damos más información.
Next is Francisco Hernandez Rizzo on Metro West 4. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Español, por favor.
Spanish, please. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued April 30th of 2025.
Señor, tiene usted una orden de arresto del condado de Broward que se le puso el 30 de abril del 2025.
The charge is for violation of probation. The warrant was issued, like I said, April 30th for violation of probation.
La acusación es violación de probatoria. Como le dije, el 30 de abril del 2025 le
So,
presentaron cargos
I
de
will
violación.
appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy
Yo
a nombrar el abogado de oficio que lo va a representar.
Unfortunately, there is no bond on this arrest warrant.
Desafortunadamente, en esta orden de arresto no existe fianza.
You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward to pick you up on this case.
Va a tener que esperar usted hasta 15 días a que Broward lo recoja a usted para este caso.
You also have another warrant from Broward County that was issued on June 6th. For
Yo estaba, yo estaba detenido aquí con...
I was detained here.
Well, you
um,
missed court. You
Claro,
missed court
faltó a la
because you were
corte.
locked up.
Lo
So it's,
faltó a la corte porque estaba usted aquí encerrado.
it's no bond on this case, and you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward to pick you up.
En la del 6 de junio del 2025 tampoco tiene fianza por ese caso. Vas a tener que esperar que Broward lo recoja a usted.
Yo
The
cerré, perdón, yo cerré mi caso hace una semana.
I'm sorry, I closed on my case a week ago.
Okay, the Broward has up to 15 days to pick you up. They usually come once a week. The reset date is August 8th. Have a good day.
Que Broward tiene hasta 15 días para recogerle. Normalmente Broward viene una vez a la semana. Vamos a poner esto para el 8 de agosto a ver si ya se lo recogieron, ¿ok?
Okay.
All right. Okay, regular calendar. Who's first? Corrections cases first.
Your Honor, I think we have one more, Victor Rogers at the end.
What?
I think we have Victor Rogers on the in-state calendar. He was the last
You have
one. He's
one
present.
more? Oh, Victor Rogers. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Mr. Wilson. Victor Rogers is here. Hi, Mr. Rogers. Good morning. You have a warrant from Monroe County, Florida. It was issued on June 13th of 2025. Failure to appear for petty larceny. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $2,000. So if you're able to pay a $2,000 bond, you can get out of jail. But if you don't have any money to pay a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up. And the reset date here is August 8th to make sure you either bonded out or were transported. Do you understand?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day. All right, now I'm ready. Any out of turns for corrections? I have a
Yes,
detective.
Your Honor, number 55, Quesada Blanco and De La Cruz Lloyd, 55 and 56 on page
19.
19.
We have two officers here, detectives. We can do those after the ladies. Franklin,
Who's that?
I'm looking on Zoom.
Okay, let me look.
Franklin Lee. I don't know. What's the name? Franklin Lee. And then Belzar Jimson.
I don't see Gibson.
All right, we want to know if he's on. Let me have the first one, please. Who was the first person corrections?
Quesada Blanco, number 55 on the calendar on page 18. No.
19.
Every day,
19,
21 or 22 pages, but we're lucky today it's 23. Okay. Lloyd De La Cruz, that's not him.
No, this is Yoandi Quesada Blanco, right?
They're added charges.
Before that, I skipped the number. I skipped the number.
What's the page, please?
Page 19.
Okay.
Spanish
Yoandi Quesada Blanco. Sir, good morning.
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure, grand theft, and criminal mischief. He needs Spanish. I can't hear you. Get on mute.
Sorry, I was muted. Señor Quesada, la han arrestado por allanamiento de una estructura desocupada, hurto en mayor cuantía y destrucción a la propiedad ajena.
So I will, the case is from April 14th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Este caso es del 14 de abril del 2025. Le estoy nombrando el abogado de oficio que lo va a representar.
You are ordered to stay away from the extra space storage business at 3666 Southwest 22nd Street in Miami, Florida.
Le voy a poner una orden de alejamiento de el estoraje Extra Space localizado en el 3666 Southwest de la 22 calle de Miami,
You're
Florida.
not allowed to go to that location, to that business, and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
No puede ir usted a ese negocio, a esa dirección, debe mantenerse alejado de ahí. ¿Lo entiende?
Okay.
Ok.
So it's
So
exactly
the only
750 and no prejudice, count 3.
count one, there's probable cause for burglary to the unoccupied structure, $2,500 bond.
El cargo número 1, hay motivo fundado para el allanamiento a una estructura desocupada, $2,500 de fianza.
Count two, it says the value is $750, so I'll find probable cause for that and set the bond. What do you want, 500, 1,000?
1,000 is good.
$1,000, count two.
$1,000 en el cargo número 2, fallo que existe motivo fundado, el valor sería de $750.
Count three, there's probable cause for criminal mischief, a second-degree misdemeanor, that's $150.
El cargo número 3, existe motivo fundado para destrucción a la propiedad como delito menor de segundo grado.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
Anybody else out of turn?
Corrections, did you need De La Cruz or no?
Lloyd
Yeah,
De
De
La
La
Cruz,
Cruz Lloyd.
page 19.
Oh man, she got number 19 as a receiver, right?
All right, good morning, Mr. De La Cruz, sir. You were arrested. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Is English okay? Thank you. I didn't have you announce, Miss Corey. Did you announce? You got to
I
announce.
did not. Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good morning.
Good morning. All right, Mr. De La Cruz, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crack cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. You're also out on probation. There's a hold for you to see your division judge tomorrow. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
What is it?
That's 23.
Corrections, your volume's on. There's probable cause for the charge. $2,500 count one, $500 count two, and you'll see the judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir. You have the ladies?
Corrections, who's this gentleman?
We have Mr. Lee for Detective Cobello. He's number 24 on the calendar on page 7.
Okay. Thank you. I'll promote to
I'm
take the-
sorry, what page?
Page 7, number 24.
So can you promote the detective?
I did.
All right, good morning, Mr. Lee. He's number 24, page 7. Mr. Lee, you were arrested for? Huh?
Good morning, Your
Possession-
Honor.
Good morning, possession of a controlled substance, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Detective, are you here? Did you want to be heard?
Ma'am, thank you.
Raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or
Yes, ma'am.
affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do?
I do, so help me God.
Oh, he has a second case as well, possession of cocaine. All right, so detective, which case are you here on?
I'm here for the petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and the simple battery.
Thank you. What is your name and what police department do you work for?
Detective Lisa Lobello, Miami Beach Police Department, Miami Beach, Florida.
Thank you. Go ahead, state. What is it?
I have no questions. Detective Lovello, what do you want the judge to know before bond?
Mr. Lee is become a nuisance here in Miami Beach. He was arrested 3 times in 2 days here. He was arrested on Tuesday, the 22nd for I believe a camping ordinance and possibly something else. And I believe he was ROR'd, so he was out the same day. And then the next day he got picked up on my case as well as for the possession of cocaine. He has been stopped by the police in our department approximately 3 to 4 times over the last probably 3 weeks. He is from Georgia originally. He began getting arrested in 2002 up there. He has possibly for his career, he's got a 24 to 25 arrests between here and Georgia. He's also violated probation several times. He's been arrested for narcotics, methamphetamine, probation violations, thefts, bench warrants, terroristic threats, and several other things. He also has a battery on a Leo or a firefighter. I believe that he should be held on a bond. I don't believe he should be ROR'd in this case. And I would also like stay away orders for 1400 Collins Avenue, which is the Walgreens, as well as for the victim in this case.
Okay, thank you. Miss Seth, any questions for Detective
No.
Lobello? Miss Corey, any questions you have for Detective Lobello?
No, Judge.
All right, so I'm going to start first with F-25 15681, the charge of possession of cocaine. He had a clear baggie of cocaine on him. It says there's probable cause for the charge. In this case, that bond is $2,500. On the other case, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Clotie Guillemay. No contact with the alleged victim, Clotie Guillemay, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the Walgreens store at 1400 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. Do you understand that, sir? The stay away order?
On deported.
Do you understand the stay away order from Walgreens and the person at
I have
Walgreens?
writing on my clothes, explains everything. ACC
Okay,
family.
let me read this for probable cause. So he's stealing items, merchandise from Walgreens. The victim witness was knocked off balance and bumped by the defendant into the loss prevention directors at the door. Is that a strong arm robbery then, state, or what?
Potentially,
leave it at-
yeah.
What?
Well, Mr. Lee had possession of the clothing first, and the victim attempted to take the clothing back from him. So he technically had possession of that first. So that's why I did it as the petty theft with 2 or more. I mean, if you care to upgrade it, ma'am, I'm more than happy to do so.
During the course of the taking, there was violence involved. That's why it would be a strong arm robbery for count 1
Okay.
or count 2. Either one. so count one, what do you want me to find? Does it mention, he mentions prior theft convictions too?
He has two or more. I did notate those on
It's
the A form.
I do state, which one do you want me to find probable cause for the strong arm robbery?
Count two.
All right, so count one, there's probable cause for petty theft, two or more convictions, that's a $2,500 bond. In count two, there's probable cause for strong arm robbery, that's going to be a $5,000 bond.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you. State.
Have a nice day.
Thank you. You too, ma'am.
Okay, next we have, who's next? The ladies? Yeah, huh? Get the ladies out first. Catherine Varela is next on page 1.
But there's a gentleman standing there.
Who's this gentleman?
This is Evans Burger, number 45 on the calendar, page 14.
Wait, what page?
Page 14. What's his name?
Evans Burger.
And hi, Mr. Berger, you were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery on an elderly person, criminal mischief over $1,000, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to obtain the paperwork and review it. Thank you. Okay. In the future, can you please let me know who's out of turn so you can pull the paperwork and not have to wait?
Clerk, can you call corrections?
Mm, 40. Gotcha. And they tell us this now. Who else? Who else? Do you know if they have anybody else? Any other attorneys that they asked you for? I don't know, 40 and 59?
Hey, when you stop talking, I'll be able to read. So you guys finish up and then I'll read it because I can't concentrate.
I'm sorry.
You don't whisper. You just, that's how you are. It's okay. I accept it.
Try.
It's okay, Eric. I accept it. I'm not going to get upset. I'm not yelling or anything. So he broke into the victim's home because I guess the lady he has a child with lives there, but she wasn't there. He punched one victim in the face, punched a 71-year-old disabled male with no use of his legs, knocking him to the floor. The police. He is making some statements about where's Zeus. I don't know if he has any mental illness, health issue, because that's what the police were thinking about. Anyway, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Sonia Bell and Leon Bell. No contact with these alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, but you got to walk outside. I'm going to get an echo. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? All right, so state filed a motion for pretrial detention. I didn't finish reading it, looking at the criminal mischief. I didn't see a value. Is it there? Used a crowbar. What was it?
So it says that, he used it to
An
smash.
iron Christmas tree stand to smash the glass rear sliding door, but I don't see a value. Did you?
No.
So, Ms. Corey, anything you'd like to argue before I rule?
No, Judge.
Thank you. As to count one, burglary with an assault or battery, that's a crime punishable by life in prison. If you're found guilty, it's a first-degree felony. And I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention, pending final hearing, and holding you with no bond. So the next charge is the battery on a person age 65 or older. There's probable cause for that charge. That bond is $5,000. Count three, criminal mischief. There's no value, but I'm setting that at $500. It's in probable cause for second-degree misdemeanor. And then count four is resisting an officer without violence. There's probable cause, $500 bond. Have a nice day, sir. You'll see a
I know
judge
the
tomorrow.
victim is here. So just to let the victim know, the defendant is going to be held no bond for the time being, and the judge did issue a stay away order in your favor. If he tries to contact you, you can call the detective. He can potentially get rearrested.
The next one, thank you. Next case I have is Joshua Hervo on page 13. You got something?
Yeah, page 11, Judge.
I'm not doing that. I'm doing my ladies first. You gotta wait. You don't have to, you still across the street? You still 28 West Flagler? No.
Your Honor, what's the name of the defendant he's here for?
Who you here for?
George Young.
George Young? All right.
Page 3, 4.
Page 3 or 4, George Young.
Number 11.
Number 11, thank you. All right, is this Mr. Joshua Hervo? Sir, good morning. You were arrested for grand theft and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's a stolen city bike. So there's probable cause for the charges. Sir, how long have you been in Miami for?
It's about a year, Judge. When did you?
Oh, because he has a Massachusetts address. Well, it's a resisting as well. I'm setting a bond. $1,000 count one and 500 count two. Have a good day.
Judge, would you consider the tap program is without?
No,
violence?
I'm not. He's not here a year. Plus he's resisting. So I don't want to give him tap. I'm giving him a bond. I don't think he's a good candidate. Next, who do you have next? Any ladies or who am I calling?
Kale
Kale Kuti? Is there somebody here for him or no?
No, he's out of term for corrections, Your Honor, and these are added charges.
All right. We're on page 21. 3A forms. You didn't read it? Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 3 cases, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, one from May 4th, one case from July 5th, and another from July 1st. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So on May 4th, he's stealing 10 oxy detergents valued at $100. So there's probable cause for petty theft on that case. You're ordered to stay away from the Family Dollar store at 904 West Palm Drive in Florida City, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. So let me see if it mentions the prior convictions. I didn't check that.
They all do. It's on the.
Yes, it does. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Oh, corrections, when you have a chance, I need the Zoom ID here. I don't know it. I'm embarrassed.
You want me to put it in the chat?
Yes, please. Thank you.
It's the same as the old one, Your Honor. 9320.
I don't know it because I don't have it written down in my courtroom. I don't know it by heart. What is it? 932
08 932-083-120.
932-083-06120.
Correct.
Thank you. I gotta send, somebody wanted it and I have to give it to them in a second. Then the next case is from July 5th. This is from, what is that, the Harbor Freight? So in this case, it's alleged he stole merchandise valued at $269.99. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Harbor Freight Tool Store at 1201 North Chrome Avenue in Florida City, Florida. And that bond I'm gonna set at $2,500. And then the last case is the petty theft two or more convictions from July 1st. $50. He grabbed 4 Arm & Hammer detergents. I'll set the bond on this case at $1,500. Have a good day.
What case number is that, Your Honor?
F25-15659. Have a nice day. All right, who do you want next?
George Young, number 11.
Yeah, thank you. Good morning, Mr. Robinson.
Morning, Judge. How are you today?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. I couldn't find you, Judge. I was at the wrong place.
I like it here because that means nobody will come visit me here.
It's very nice here.
So we need on page 4, Mr. George Young. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon in possession of cannabis. Your attorney is here. Good morning. Good morning. Your name for the
Morning,
record,
George.
please.
Judge William Robinson on behalf of George Young.
Just
you
give
had
me
a
a second
chance?
with this one. So he's charged with delinquent in possession
Have you
and it
seen it or
lists a J case number. And I tried looking it up, but it's been destroyed. So I think that,
He's 23. It stops when you're 23. I
right,
thought.
and I don't even know if he was adjudicated delinquent.
He wasn't.
And
But what do you want to say, Mr. Robinson? I know
He-
Mr.
yeah, because
Robinson
it
a
was
very
securely
long
cased.
time. What?
Because I represented him in that case, and I don't believe he was adjudicated. And I'm looking at the A form, Judge. It really doesn't seem like there's any probable cause to stop the car.
That's for another day. It's just, that may be a motion to suppress, but I'm saying, was he adjudicated in any other case that you know
I
of?
don't think so, Judge.
He doesn't remember. He doesn't think so.
No, he was. He's a first offender judge. He just finished college at Florida Memorial there. He's a very fine man.
But at 23, it's, you can't possess, what is it? You can't possess it until you're 23?
Judge, regardless, I don't think he was adjudicated delinquent.
Okay,
From
fine,
what I'm looking at right now.
fine. I'm gonna release him on his own. Count 1 is release outright, no probable cause. And count 2, the possession of cannabis. 3.5 bags of marijuana, 4 bags of 3.5 bags of some marijuana. All right, there's probable cause for that charge, ROR.
Thank you, Judge.
You have a good lawyer, listen to what he tells you.
Thank
Will I
you,
see you at
Judge.
the Dolphins games this year?
Yes. We'll see
I'll
you out
try and
there.
go to 1 game this year.
Take care. Have a good day.
Nice
Judge.
to see you.
Now we're starting at number 1, Your Honor, first female.
Okay, and I have some family here, but I'll get to them after I do the females.
Can you give me the name of the defendant, please?
I have no idea.
The numbers. Yes, I told them. It was.
All right, I don't know. You didn't get their information, anybody? It's gonna be, after the females, Freddie Cromer, page 15, and page 3, Eddie Santisteban Perez. But you gotta wait till I finish the ladies. Catherine Varela on page 1.
Your Honor, she's gonna be reset medical. She's in medical isolation.
Okay, if somebody's kind enough on Zoom, if you raise your hand, I'm not gonna promote you, so you can raise it all you want or type in the name of the person you're here for. If you're a victim, we'll try and get it called. What'd you say about Miss Catherine?
Reset medical, if Your Honor could please review for probable.
Okay, 2A forms. Let me review.
Toda persona que esté en Zoom que necesite llamar su caso, ponga el nombre de la persona arrestada en el chat. Aunque levante la mano, no lo van a atender a menos que ponga el nombre del arrestado.
Thank you. So I'll find probable cause for count 1. I don't
Which
know if
arrest
there's an
form, Judge?
age. Pardon
Two-
me?
2 arrest forms, which one?
Oh, okay. Is the age on one of, yeah,
Right,
the
so
age
the
is there.
age is listed in 5682, and it's the same victim in both cases.
I would ask that you find it not aggravated on 682. just
All
battery.
right, first of all, on F25-15700, there's probable cause for the charge. So what the charge is? Where is he? Where is she, I mean?
Reset
Medical
medical,
isolation.
Thank you. And F25-15682, there's probable cause for count 1, battery on a person 65 or older. And count 2, possession of cocaine, there's probable cause. And it's reset for the afternoon. Rosetta Lewis is next. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
pretrial's good.
Okay. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the public store at 1220 East Palm Drive in Homestead, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that public store and you must stay away from there, ma'am. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Right, pretrial services alternate bond is
It's from November.
there's probable cause. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a good day. Next is Evelyn Gutierrez, page 1.
Also qualify for pretrial.
I wrote that Zoom ID
Tears
number
is a
down.
bond out.
Okay.
Our one big bond out for the day.
Right,
Ooh.
corrections. I don't
Yep.
know what to do with the Zoom ID I wrote down. Let me just do it one more time and give it to me.
932 0830 6120.
932-0830-6120. All right,
Yes,
let me-
Your Honor, and Gutierrez Evelyn is a bond out.
thank you. Bond out. Then we have, Lillian Cantillo Altamar, page 1. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession.
Spanish, please.
Right, and pretrial's good.
Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA.
Señora, está acusada por tenencia de sustancia controlada que se llama MDA.
Possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth.
Otra tenencia de sustancia controlada que se llama metadona en cristal o crystal meth.
Possession of a controlled substance, benzodiazepine.
Benzodiazepina también, tenencia de sustancia de esa sustancia controlada.
And also possession of drug paraphernalia.
Y también tenencia de instrumentación de droga.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le estoy nombrando el abogado de oficio que la va a representar.
So there is probable cause for the charges.
Existe motivo fundado para estos cargos.
Pretrial services, alternate bond. Count
Le voy
1 is
a-
20, sorry.
Le voy a dar los servicios de liberación sin costo alguno, pero le voy a poner unas alternativas de fianza.
That's pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 will be $1,000.
Cargo número 1 serían $2,500, el cargo número 2, $1,000 como alternativa al programa de liberación sin costo alguno.
Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
Y el cargo número 3, $500 fianza alternativa.
The count 4.
Count 4.
There's 2 counts of controlled
You
substance.
missed count
Oh.
3.
I'm so sorry. Count 3, possession of the benzodiazepine. What do you want me to set that at?
1,000.
$1,000 for count 3 and $500 for count 4.
Perdonen, los $500 son por el cargo número 4, el cargo número 3 son $1,000 de
So it's
fianza.
2,500 count 1, 1,000 count 2, 1,000. I'm sorry, 1,000 count 3 and 500 count 4. with
Son
the-
2.500 cargo número 1, 1.000 cargo número 2, 1.000 cargo número 3, 500 cargo número 4.
Let me just send this person who needs a Zoom ID number, please.
Con el programa PTS.
Next case is going to be Zanita Hammond.
Is present.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. It's from July 6th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So she pushed her pregnant daughter. This happened a couple weeks ago. Can we see where they've been staying?
No, Miss Hammond left the house. She's not in
And
the
the
house.
lies she told, that's the reason I.
You mean, so the defendant left the house? Okay,
Who left the house?
the defendant.
All right. 1 second.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider pretrial services for Miss Hammond. She does have another place she could stay.
She has any priors? No?
She does, but older.
Oh, I see it here. All right, do you have an objection to pretrial?
I'll defer to the court.
All right, pretrial services alternate bond at $7,500. Have a nice day, ma'am. I gotta read the stay away order. Stay away from your daughter, the alleged victim whose initials are DL. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am? Okay, so you can go get out for free with pretrial or post a $7,500 bond. Have a nice day. Next, we have Yaslane Jarito.
I think this should be off calendar. It's an arrest from May 27th.
She has a hold for immigration. It's an arrest warrant.
So I think she's got to go to division though.
No, she should be in division. That's an arrest warrant.
Interpreter, please. They can let
So,
her know
ma'am?
she needs to go see the judge.
What?
Just have the Spanish interpreter let her know that she needs to see Judge James.
We're going to transfer this to the division judge for Judge Jean. It's off calendar. It was brought to the wrong court.
Porque se la ha traído a la corte equivocada. Va a ver usted al juez James, que es donde tiene que presentarse, ¿ok?
So you should go tomorrow. Please set it tomorrow before. the-
Mañana. Mañana la presentan ante el juez James, que es su juez, ¿ok?
Thank you. Next case we have is Kimberly Gonzalez.
Added charge.
Oh, it's my favorite TJ Maxx, the one I miss and can't go to it. Good morning. Until Monday, I hope. Ma'am, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It's from June 20th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So she's stealing clothes from TJ Maxx and then leaves the store, and she has prior theft convictions. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the TJ Maxx store at 1420 Northwest North River Drive in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, ma'am? All right. What do you want, state? She has prior convictions. Let's
It's
add-
an added charge. Let me see what she's in.
All right, I'll set a bond, $1,500. Have a nice day. Calling up next is Freddie Cromer, page 15. Is there somebody here for him? You can come forward if you like.
Good morning, y'all.
Good morning, ma'am. Who are you?
I'm the victim.
You're the victim.
Yes.
Thank you for being here. Okay.
Judge, who did you call?
Freddie, on page 15, Freddie
Freddie Cromer.
Cromer, and the victim is in court. What is your name, please?
Barisha West.
You want to swear in or you want me to?
Okay. Do you swear from the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say.
Judge, we need to pass
I do.
Mr. Cromer. He's not here yet.
Okay, he's not here. We have to pass it till he gets here, but you've been sworn in. What's your name, please?
Barisha West.
Okay, thank you. And we'll talk to you and get your information when he gets here. Okay, I'm sorry about the delay. And the next case is Eddie Santisteban Perez on page 3. Is there family here? You can come forward. You're welcome to come forward. Habla inglés or no? Spanish. Do you speak English, sir, or Spanish?
¿Habla inglés, señor, o español?
I speak both. I speak English.
Okay, sir. There's your families here as well. Are you the familia? Padre, madre? The families here. Sir, you were arrested for 15 counts of possession of pornography and 1 count of promoting the pornography. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
15 cargos de tenencia de pornografía y 1 de promocionar esa pornografía. Le voy a nombrar el abogado de oficio que lo va a representar en esas acusaciones. Tiene a sus familiares acá presentes.
All right, looks like probable cause for the charges. Anything, 1 second, let me look for the 6 count 16, I'm sorry.
Ok, luce como que hay motivo fundado para estos cargos. Déjeme ver el cargo número 16, un segundo.
So it's because you would trade the images as well, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, porque envió o intercambió unas imágenes. Creo que por eso es el cargo número 16.
He had over 100 videos and images of these children being abused.
Tenía más de 100 vídeos o imágenes de niños siendo abusados.
I'll find probable cause for the charges. State, what are you seeking in terms of a bond?
Fallo que hay motivo fundado para estas acusaciones. Vamos a ver qué es lo que contempla la fiscalía como fianza.
I mean, yesterday I think we did standard on 2, 1,000 on the rest, and maybe standard on the second degree.
No, fine. Count 1 for the, I'll say count 1 at, it's a 3rd degree felony counts. How come here it's a 2nd degree felony? Yesterday was a 3rd.
Okay, ¿cómo es que aparece aquí como delitos graves de segundo grado si los de ayer eran de 3er grado? La fiscalía dice que los de ayer emitieron fianzas de $1,000 por cargo.
I believe it's a 3rd degree felony. State it, you let me know.
Creo que es delito grave de 3er grado. Fiscalía, confírmeme.
We can do what we did yesterday.
Okay, count 1 is $2,500.
Podemos hacer, dice la fiscalía, lo que hicimos ayer. Así que en el primer cargo, dice la jueza, son $2,500 de fianza.
Count 2 is $2,500.
Cargo número 2, $2,500.
Counts 3 through 15 will be $1,000 each count.
Del 3 al 15, $1,000 cada cargo.
In count 16, which is the promotion or transmitting the materials, that's a $7,500 bond.
Cargo número 16, que es el de promocionar o transmitir esas imágenes, son $7,500.
And sir, no unsupervised contact with any minor children. Do you understand?
No puede tener ningún contacto sin supervisar con ningún menor de edad, ¿lo entiende?
Did the family have any questions?
¿La familia tiene alguna pregunta?
No. Okay. You're free to bond him out.
Si desean,
yes, señor, pase adelante, por favor.
Si desean, pueden sacarle bajo fianza, tiene fianza.
Yes, sir. What is your name?
¿Cuál es su nombre, señor?
Eddie Santiesteban.
Ed?
Eddie Santiesteban.
Yes, sir. Who are you?
mostrarle los diagnósticos de problemas psiquiátricos que tiene
I
y
want to show you the diagnosis and the
Facilitar.
psychiatric issues that he suffers from.
That's not for today. You should make an appointment to see the public defender's office. Make an appointment to see his lawyer at the public defender's office.
Eso no es para hoy, señor. Saque usted cita para ir a visitar a los abogados de oficio del caballero.
Are you his father?
¿Usted es su papá?
All right, thank you, sir, for coming in.
Gracias, señor, por haber venido.
All right, let me know when you have Mr. Cromer here, okay? Next, we have is Sanford Duhart, page 3.
Your Honor, Freddie Cromer is present.
Oh, okay, Mr. Cromer, please come forward. The victim's in court as well. He's been sworn in. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for,
Huh?
Go to him, the juvenile, please.
They can.
So we can get out of
your
here.
microphone's on. Okay, sir, good morning. You were arrested for a case from June 24th of 2024. The charge is strong arm robbery and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So Ms. West is in court. She's already been sworn in. Ms. West, are you afraid of Mr. Freddie Cromer?
No, not at all.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring Mr. Cromer to stay away from you?
No,
Thank you. Do you live together with him or no?
no, we don't live together.
State any questions for Ms. West?
No questions.
Defense?
No, Judge, thank you.
Thank you. So, sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Parisha West.
Yes,
You are allowed to have contact with the victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Okay, there's probable cause for the charges. Pretrial you want?
Yes,
I would
please.
have to order it.
I'll order him in. Pretrial services alternate bond, it will be $3,000 count 1 and 1,000 count 2. All right,
thank you.
have a nice day. Thank you. Now we have on page 3, Sanford Duhart. Good morning, Mr. Duhart. Sir, you were arrested for two cases, petty theft, 2 or more convictions from July 21st and also July 17th grand theft. Is this the same CVS, right? He's been here before or no? We saw somebody recently with all these CVS, same CVS in Surfside. Anyway, public defender's office is appointed for you. Let me review for probable cause. Stealing bologna and hot dogs. Okay. $30.94.
So the defendant's got a conviction for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, F 22230. And that was November 25th of 24.
Okay.
So I understand he's stealing food and some wine. It looks like he's consuming it, not reselling it. But it's got a lot of priors, including a 27-day sentence from last month. So state's requesting a bond, maybe reduce it.
Judge, I would ask for the TAP program in light of its food.
Okay. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS store at 9578 Harding Avenue. in Surfside, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. You understand that, sir? You got to stay out of that CVS. I'm setting a bond. It's going to be $1,500. That's on F-25 15643. Then the next case is, it says grand theft of a, should be what is it, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. He's stealing wine,
Yeah.
drinks. Okay. This is from July 17th. This bond will be $1,500 as well. Stay out of that CVS. Have a good day. Next we have is John Zemliska on page 4. 2A forms.
Your Honor, after this gentleman, we're gonna take Mr. Jaden Bullard. He's out of Metro West and also he's a juvenile.
Okay. What page do we know? Page? You want me to take him now? I'll take whoever you bring in.
He's on page 18.
Gosh.
Nineteen. 19.
Good morning. Who's this? Mr.
This is John
Zemliska?
Zemliska on page 4.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. One of them is from July 18th and the charge is arson in the 2nd degree. And then the other one is criminal mischief, $1,000 or more, also from July 18th. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he lit a fire behind the Exxon gas station in a dumpster. This is after the fire department was there because there was another dumpster on fire. They reviewed the surveillance footage and it showed, I guess, Mr. Zemliska going to the dumpster. He stands up from his wheelchair, enters the enclosure and ignites an unknown object, throws it into the lit object into the dumpster, goes back to his wheelchair and leaves. So damages are $1,074. That's an F-25 15645. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Exxon gas station. 1 minute. You were ordered to stay away from the Exxon gas station at 4701 Northwest 7th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that Exxon gas station and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand? All right. I'm setting a bond.
The judge,
What is
would
the
Your
bond?
Honor increase the bond? My concern is the defendant's statement that he loves arson and he also admitted to setting these fires. I believe is an extreme danger to the community, requesting $25,000 each case.
Corey, anything you wish to say?
Judge, I would ask for standard bond.
Priors here?
The dumpster.
Yeah, he has recent priors, not for arson, but he has a prior for battery, trespass. He has an arson that was no action back in January from a November case. All right, I'm gonna set a bond on F-25 15646. That bond is $25,000. I think he poses a danger to the community, given his actions here, alleged actions. And then the other case, you're ordered to stay away from Fabio's Pizza at 4701 Northwest 7th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there.
Judge, what case did you just set the bond on?
Oh, I
You
think
said
they did the
4,
wrong
6,
one.
or did
No,
you
I
ask
said
different case?
the 25,000 should be on 15645. Excuse me. That's a criminal mischief. for the gas station for damaging the dumpster, pardon me. And that's $25,000. The other case, stay away from the Fabio's Pizza. That's the one ending in 15646. I need to review this. It's a dumpster fire again. It caused significant damage and the dumpster was a 4-yard plastic unit valued at $1,204. The building, the unoccupied building behind the pizzeria was visibly charred with bubbling observed on the exterior plane. So there's probable cause for second-degree arson. I'll set this bond at $25,000. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Thomas St. Louis. Is that he next or no? Who's next? You have a juvenile?
Yeah, juvenile.
Which I didn't have a copy of the A form, so I left the victim information blank for the court to fill out.
Hialeah High School.
Okay, Donna could please write it in.
And I don't know the address. I gotta look it up, I guess. Hialeah High School.
It's in the information.
It's yeah, I see it. Is that in Hialeah? That'll be a good guess, wouldn't it? Good morning, Mr. Bullard. You were direct filed from juvenile court. And you're charged by information with 3 counts of false reports of a bomb, which are all second-degree felonies, and 1 count on unlawfully interfering or disrupting a school function, which is a second-degree misdemeanor. Sir, are you 17 or 18 now? You're going to be, how old are you, 17?
17.
17.
Okay, he's going to be 18 soon. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. All right.
I don't have a,
so
what is it, a warrant?
it was a direct file.
But I don't have the PC on it.
It was in order to take into custody. I don't have the PC.
Because I think that'd be important.
You want me to give him house arrest? Who do you live with, sir? All right, sir. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Hialeah High School at 251 East 46th Street in Hialeah, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that school and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Judge, he lives in Leesburg.
Oh,
At this point, I'd ask for a bond.
I don't have a PC affidavit. I think
I
I
have
should.
it, have it, Judge. You want me to, let's see.
You want
Do
to email it?
it? Or I could email it?
Email it. I'll look on my phone.
Okay, I'll email it to you and Miss Corey, do you need it?
No, I haven't. Thank you.
Okay, I'll email it to the judge.
So this allegedly happened on June 9th. I think that may have been the last day of school. No, I think June 9th. School ended the 4th or 5th, something like that. I didn't even think school was in session then, just so you know. I mean, they do other things there. The last day of school was June 5th. I don't know if they had summer school starting on June 9th, but did you have you were able to send it, Ms. F?
Yeah, I sent it to you, Judge. No,
Oh, I got it now. Let me take a look. Okay, it goes back to December 2nd of 2024. The high school receptionist received a phone call from an anonymous number. He said he planted several explosives inside the school, was inside the school armed with a firearm. So then they notified the police and they investigated.
but it looks like this isn't an isolated incident, that there were bomb threats also in Louisiana as well as Palm Beach County.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so this is all arose out of a online feud with the person whose name he was giving as the person making the threat because of a feud with another online gamer. So he uses this other person's name and he was been swatted because he's using his name making these threats. And the person whose name he's using lives in New Jersey. So there's probable cause for the charges. So I think I'm setting a bond. Count one, $7,500. Count two is $7,500.
Would you consider any reduction, Judge?
No.
Would you
Count
do
three is
5,000
$7,500.
Judge?
No. Count three is $7,500 and count four is a second degree misdemeanor, $150. Stay away from Hialeah High School.
Your Honor, it's gonna be a straight bond.
Straight bond. If he can't afford a bond, he can go visit the division judge. I think it was Judge Hernandez, Christine Hernandez. She could readdress it. I think he needs a psych eval before any reduction of a bond is done. I don't know what kind of danger he poses to the community.
868? Oh, yeah. Sorry, Your Honor.
I don't know if you can order that in your office, Miss Corey. I think a judge is going to require an evaluation before they consider bond reduction. Next case we have is Thomas St. Louis on page 4. He's out on probation, hold for F23-10900. Ms. Seth, are you able to, do you need a copy of that arrest warrant? You want me to, you want me to try and print it up? I can print it up in my office. I may go there later. Did anybody get their bar dues in the mail? Paper for paying the bar dues, Miss Seth, you get it in the mail or Miss
They
Corey?
send like a letter to the office, but I just paid
Get it
online.
online. You can actually look online under the Florida Bar website and pay them online.
That means I have to remember my username and password.
Or you can ask for another one. They'll send you a link and you can do it really quickly. It's pretty
I'm just
easy.
gonna go to my office later and find it and pay it.
Yeah,
But
you can just ask for another password, reset your password real quick. They'll send you a link and then you can do it.
I think
It
I
was
remember the
fast.
password. I remember the username. You know what's sad? I saw my brother had it with the envelope. I'm like, well, where's my envelope? I get it every year. You get an envelope. They're trying to save 50 cents, I guess. All right. Hi, Mr. St. Louis. Good morning. You got arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So I think it's the laundry room. You stole bleach. I don't know if it was occupied. We can do unoccupied.
All right. Also fleeing on a stolen bicycle. Okay. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Ismail Merku, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment, and the property address at 421 Northeast 73rd Street, Miami, Florida. So I'll set a bond. He has a probation hold. Count one is $2,500. And count two, the petty theft with a prior conviction for a bottle of bleach. What do you want, $500 for
That's
count
good.
two? Have a good day, sir. Next we have is Richard Fernandez. Good morning, Mr. Fernandez. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's actually probable cause for the charge. He's cut the victim with the knife on his face. Is that what say? Cut the victim with a knife on the face. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Joshua Ford, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. He's also ordered to stay away from the Metro Rail Station at 2005 West Okeechobee Road in Hialeah, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that Metro Rail Station. You must stay away from there, sir. So I'm sending a bond. It's you want 7,500? Or I think it should be higher. It's violent. You attack this person. You know, set the bond at $15,000. Good day, sir.
Judge, Mr. Fernandez is asking that you not do a stay away order from the Metro Rail Station. He goes for cancer treatment and uses the Metro Rail system.
Okay, I won't do a stay away order from the Metro Rail Station. You get arrested for anything else, you're gonna get, if
No,
you
I
get
won't.
rearrested, you'll be locked up until your trial.
I can't even walk, Your Honor.
Well, you had enough strength to use a knife to slash the victim in the face and chase him around the Metro Rail, so. Bond's
Judge,
$15,000.
Judge, would you consider an ankle monitor in lieu of the bond? He does not.
No.
have The bond.
I have
He's
no criminal
violent.
record. I defended myself. It was he robbed
Okay,
me.
then I'll make his bond $10,000. That's not from what I read. I'll make the bond 10,000, but an increased bond is warranted based on the facts in here, alleged herein. You can go to the Metro Rail Station, stay away from the victim. If you see him, stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Next case is Eddie McKinley. You have Detective Charles here for a defendant, Harry Vow.
Judge, what happened to Mr. McKinley?
What?
What happened to Mr. McKinley?
I don't know. I just said, that's not who's standing there?
Where's Mr. McKinley?
Mr. McKinley, sir, are you Mr. McKinley? Good morning, sir.
Your Honor, Mr. McKinley has a hold for immigration.
Spanish.
Spanish, please. Sir, good morning. You were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Tiene usted un cargo de robo en tienda con unos antecedentes de lo mismo. Le voy a nombrar el abogado de oficio que lo va a representar.
F3 is good.
What'd you say?
F3.
So there's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction.
O existe motivo fundado para hurto en menor cuantía con una condena anterior.
That's a third-degree felony.
Eso es un delito grave de tercer grado.
You are ordered to stay away from the Cuba Tobacco Cigar Company.
Está usted con una orden de alejamiento de la compañía Cuba Tabaco Cigar.
At 1528 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida.
En el 1528 Southwest de la 8 calle en Miami, Florida.
All right, you're not allowed to go to that business. You must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
No puede acercarse a ese negocio, debe usted mantenerse alejado. ¿Lo entiende, señor?
Thank you. I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500 and he has an immigration hold as well. Have a good day.
Gracias, le estoy poniendo fianza de $2,500 y también tiene una retención de inmigración, señor. Tenga buen día.
Okay, moving right along with you. Next is Ibrahim Gonzalez.
Present, speaks English?
Also, was there a detective here? If detective, just write the name of the case you're here for. Detective Charles is here for somebody, Mr. Harivo, if you can find him. Hi, Mr. Gonzalez. Good morning. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he stole some shoes, Nike shoes, sandals, Nike hat. All right.
So he was
What is it?
convicted in F23 23804 for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. That was on February 20th of 24.
All right, so there's probable cause for the charge of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. You are ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at 3301 Southwest 22nd Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. I don't know, State, what are you seeking here?
A bond based on his criminal history,
Has criminal history going back to the 80s,
right? And then
the
there was a
90s.
38-day sentence from April
No.
for the same offense.
It's the 90s, not the 80s. 1990.
The most recent one, I think, is April.
Bonds, $2,500. Good day, sir.
2 counts.
2 counts.
Oh, 2 counts. Wait a minute. Honestly.
Count 2 is resisting.
Oh, count 2 is resisting without 1 minute. Okay, there's probable cause for both counts. 2,500, count 1, 500, count 2. Good day, sir. Oh, they didn't see Mr. Herivau. We don't have his paperwork? We don't have the paperwork for Mr. Harivo.
What page is he on?
What page? You gotta find the paperwork. 1 second.
We already did that case, Your Honor.
Oh, we
Did
did?
him already, Your Honor.
Oh, I don't remember. I don't remember what he had for
Count
breakfast.
1, 1,000, count 2, 500.
Oh, there was a detective here. That's what. Detective, we did the case already. Okay, the next case we have is page 5, Patrick White. Hi, Mr. White. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on probation, so there's a hold for you to see the judge tomorrow for F-23 12538. There's probable cause. You had 6 crack rocks in a bag. Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next, Quaveris Turnquist, page 5. Good morning, sir. Sir, you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon and carrying a concealed firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So they found a handgun underneath the driver's seat where Mr. Turnquist was sitting. So there's probable cause for the charges. It mentions he's a convicted felon. So he has a conviction for second-degree murder. Or is it attempted murder? No,
Doesn't say
second.
attempt.
I'm setting a bond. It's $7,500 count 1 and $2,500 count 2. Have a nice day, sir. Darrest Miller, page 6. Darrest Miller, page 6. 6 of 23. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon or delinquent. And the second case for carrying a concealed firearm, unlawful possession of a short barrel shotgun, rifle, or machine gun, possession of a weapon by a delinquent or firearm by a delinquent, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So if one case is from July 2nd, the other's from July 23rd. So the July 2nd case, he's in a video holding a firearm, and he was positively identified and he committed a delinquent act. That bond is $7,500 on F-25 15671.
25?
75.
7,500, there's probable cause. The other case, F-25 15670. See what this one's about. So he had in his possession concealed a loaded semi-automatic handgun. It had a legal machine gun. It was equipped with an illegal machine gun conversion device. It's called a switch. Make it automatic. There's probable cause for count 1, carrying a concealed firearm. That bond is $2,500. Count 2 is possession of a short barrel shotgun, rifle, or machine gun. There's probable cause for that. That's a $7,500 bond. Count 3, possession of a firearm by a delinquent is $7,500. And count 4, resisting an officer without violence. There's probable cause for that. That's $500. Have a good day, sir. Next is Jason Skulf.
Your Honor, he refused court.
Your
Let me
Honor, please
review.
review for probable cause.
There's probable cause for the charge. We set it for the afternoon. Mr. Skulf refused. Now we have Mr. Pierre Reyes. Good morning. Mr. Reyes, you were arrested for battery by strangulation and also battery. Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir? We'll appoint the public defender's office for you. So there is probable cause for the charges. For count one, it should be domestic battery by strangulation. Count two is battery. You live with the victim, sir? Do you have to go there to collect any personal belongings?
She doesn't live there anymore. I don't know, how much information you guys have.
Don't talk about the fact.
Okay, so no contact with the alleged victim, Trinity or Nellis, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
All right.
She doesn't live in the house anymore, just. so that-
Okay, it's $4,000 count one and $1,000 bond count two. Have a nice day. I split them. Next case is Rigoberto Lario Salazar.
He's in jail arraignment, Your Honor.
All right, I'll pass it. Then we have Victor Duran on page 7.
Judge, on Mr. Reyes, he does not think he's gonna have the funds to be able to post a $5,000 bond. Would your honor consider an ankle monitor or anything for him?
Okay, he has no
prior
priors.
history, or even pretrial? I don't know if he would. be
Nah,
willing.
not going pre-trial. House arrest with a GPS monitor.
Wait, how does that work?
Alternate bond, it's 4,000 count one and 1,000 count two. Level 3 house arrest. So he doesn't have any restrictions, but you have to wear an ankle monitor. Make sure you stay away from the victim. Have a good day. Victor Duran will be next.
Corrections, what happened to Rigoberto?
We're passing.
Oh, we're passing, okay.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for armed trafficking in cocaine, armed trafficking in MDMA, a controlled substance, and armed trafficking in amphetamine or Adderall, and possession of psilocybin mushrooms. So I will appoint the public defender's office. Actually, can you afford a lawyer, sir, before I appoint the PD?
I can, but the thing is that I don't remember my wife's number. So right now I'm like kind of like in the air. So that's why I signed up.
Well, if you say you can afford a lawyer, I can't appoint you a free one if you can afford one. Do you want me to
Right.
reset the case in the afternoon to give you a chance to have a lawyer?
Yes, and I'll
With the
just go with
court?
the public defender. I'll go with the public defender. I'll go
You
with the
don't go,
public
do you
defender.
have, do you own your home?
No, I don't. I just rent.
How much do you earn a week?
I'm an elevator mechanic. I mean, I make like 750 to 1,000 a week. So I
You
have a
don't
truck.
qualify for the public defender.
Okay. There's nothing I could do, like, there's nothing, like a house arrest, like,
I don't know, I can look. You want to waive the
I-
lawyer's presence? It's armed, but is it trafficking? How much was it? MDMA was 10
There's
grams.
50 on it. States are requesting that the defendant be
Oh,
held.
50 grams. Let me reset it in the afternoon. You're looking at a no bond hold. Maybe you can call an attorney, okay?
okay, thank you, Governor.
For the record, I'll make a preliminary finding of probable cause. Next we have is Emmanuel Estrada Sanchez. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Spanish?
Yeah.
This is from July 23rd. Victim had,
Never mind, he says he's okay in English.
okay.
Which I see some arrests out of Broward, Collier County requesting a bond.
Stole the victim, broke into the car and stole the victim's laptop. There's video footage, so. There's probable cause for burglary to the unoccupied conveyance. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are LL. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from her residence at 1145 Normandy Drive in Miami Beach, Florida. I'm going to set a bond and it's $2,500. Have a nice
Judge,
day.
would you consider the TAP program for him?
No,
I only
no.
see a PTI from 2015.
No, you broke into the car in front of the lady's house and stole her laptop. I think a bond is warranted. Good day, sir. Next is Blaine Kehoe, page 8. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for carrying a concealed weapon by a felon wearing a mask and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So no mask, he's smoking out of the pipe, but I don't know if it talks about residue.
He had a long 4-inch knife with a curved metal blade. He has prior felony conviction. So there's probable cause for, was it possession of a weapon by a felon in possession of a weapon and possession of, let's see. I don't know what's in his pipe though.
You do $1 on it.
It says smoking crack. Okay,
I'm okay with $1 for count 2, Judge.
all right. Count 1 is, what's that, a misdemeanor or no, it's a felony?
Count 1 is a second-degree felony.
All right. Count 1, I'll set the bond at $5,000. Count 2 is $1. Have a good day. Next, we have Roberto Gonzalez. We're
Yeah,
on
he's
page
going to
8.
DV next.
Thank you. Good, is Mr. Gonzalez coming in?
Come, Judge.
I'm sorry, is he coming?
Yes, Judge.
Oh, okay, thank you. Does he need to go to the victim's home to collect personal belongings? That's the only question. Good morning, Mr. Gonzalez. Sir, you were arrested for battery by strangulation. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Oh, man.
You own your home?
Do you own your home?
No.
No, Judge.
All right, public defender's office is appointed. Do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal belongings?
No, it's my home.
Okay.
She
Does she
lives
live with you?
No, she came to my house.
Does she live
All
with-
right, that's fine. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Yvette Bauza. No
Yes.
contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
So Judge, I think it's
Problem is that she comes to my house.
that address on the back of the A form. So I just want-
What?
she has the same address as him on the back of the A form, and it does say they live together. So if they do in fact live together, he can't go back there.
The officer wrote in the front, you used to live together.
Okay, so she's gone, that's good, but if she's not, then he can't go back there.
Okay,
He's adamant she does not live there.
No.
Okay.
all right. So I'm setting a bond, it's $5,000. Have a good day, sir. For the record, he has recent prior convictions. He has recent convictions as well as domestic arrests. Next is Anthony George on page 8. Pretrial take him or no? There's open arraignment. Does he have an open case?
Wait, I have that he's out on felony bond. If my
Oh, I
Mr.
didn't
Jorge,
get
I guess he's next door.
I didn't have a sticky
Even
for this. Looks
misdemeanors?
like he has an open case. I'll pass it. Thank you.
This is Malik Dominguez.
Mr. Malik Dominguez, good
Speak
morning,
to you.
sir.
Good morning.
So you were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's a case from July 5th. The alleged victim is his brother. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from your brother, the alleged victim, his initials.
This is a delayed arrest. Apparently they are getting along. Would we be able to see if we can get his brother to log in?
Okay.
Thank you.
Detective Charles, that case was already addressed, just so you know, we said it earlier. All right, Jesus Galindo on page 9 is next. He's out on bond, hold for F-25 8581.
Judge, I'm sorry. Can we go back on Mr. Dominguez? He doesn't have his grandmother's number to get to his brother, so they don't live together. He's okay with the stay away.
Okay, sir, I'm ordering that you stay away from your brother whose initials are ER. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Does he have prior state?
Nothing I'm aware of.
I'll set a bond at $3,000. Have a good day.
Judge, he has no money for a bond. Would your honor consider pretrial or house arrest?
I do house arrest. I'm not doing pre-trial. He beat his brother up pretty badly. He had injuries. All right, house arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 3 house arrest. Alternate bond is $3,000 with the stay away order. Have a nice day. No curfew. Next case is Jesus Galindo. Write the name of the case you're here for if you want to let us know you're here for a case, or raise your hand when we're on their case. I think we did Bobby early already.
No, I don't think
Huh?
so.
We didn't do it? I just see him all the time then. Did we do Bobby early, yes, or no? Oh, no, maybe not. Wasn't he here yesterday? Good morning, Mr. Galindo. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, you're out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see Judge Miranda tomorrow. So I'm setting a bond. I'll set $1,000 count one and $1 count two. Sir, I know you said here he had a relapse. You got to get drug counseling. That stuff will destroy your life. Have a nice day. Good luck to you. Next we have is Pedro Romero.
He's a bond out.
Thank you.
Or you were wrong, there were two.
That's good news. It's good to be wrong.
Next then is Enrique Paneque Garrido.
Another
Bond
bond out?
Oh,
Ooh.
thank you. That's two. Thank you, bondsman. So
Can I be
much.
wrong again, corrections? Mr. Montejo?
Yes.
Spanish?
If I new propose.
Spanish for Mr. Montejo, please.
Yes,
These
Spanish
bond outs
interpreter.
are from the Home Depot crimes theft ring. All right.
I'm sorry, was that for this
Who's
defendant?
next?
Oh,
This
You
is
want-
Miguel Montejo, Spanish, please.
yes, the Spanish interpreter is present.
Oh, we have Bobby early here. You didn't call it yet. So next is, I'm sorry, who is this? Miguel Montejo?
Yes.
Thank you.
Miguel Montejo, ¿es usted?
Good morning. sir.
Sí.
You were arrested for grand theft. It says with a riot. I don't think it's a riot.
No riot.
Buenos días. Aquí dice que está acusado usted de hurto en mayor cuantía. Aquí pone como con un escándalo o manifestación. Yo no creo que fue así.
So this is a case from July 15th. Anyway, public defender's office is appointed for you. It's just grand theft, a third-degree felony.
Esto es un caso del 15 de julio. Le están acusando de hurto en mayor cuantía. Es
He's
delito grave de tercer grado.
It's alleged he stole multiple personal care products and put them in a cooler bag, value to $1,522.28.
Se alega que usted robó productos de belleza que los metió en una nevera por el valor de 1,522,28.
There is probable cause for the charge of grand theft.
Existe motivo fundado para la acusación de hurto en mayor cuantía.
You are ordered to stay away from the Navarro store at 802 East 25th Street in Hialeah, Florida.
Tiene una orden de alejamiento del Navarro localizado en el 802 este de la 25 calle en Hialeah, Florida.
I'm setting a bond. He has an open case pending as well as recent convictions from last year for theft.
Le estoy poniendo una fianza porque tiene un caso abierto, así como algunas otras condenas del año pasado por robo.
$2,500 bonds with the stay away order from Navarro.
La fianza es de $2,500 con una orden de alejamiento de Navarro.
Good day, sir.
Tenga buen día, señor.
No, give me,
Have you?
what page is Bobby early on?
Everybody's up here. Should be up here.
Oh, he can wait. I'm not there yet. I'm almost there. Jaquan Wooden is next. Good morning, Mr. Wooden. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence and aggravated assault with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So at best.
Implied he
it's-
had a gun.
Right, so at best, it's an assault. He chased after his brother.
So there's
Um,
probable cause for counts 1 and 2. Count 3, probable cause for assault. So you are ordered to stay away from your brother, Julius Wooden. I don't know if you want, what do you want me to do with this one?
Ms. Corey, they live together.
He's 19.
He has another place he can stay, Judge.
Okay, you are ordered to stay away from your brother, Julius Wooden. No contact, the alleged victim, no contact with him either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll set a bond, count 1, battery on a law enforcement officer. I'll set it at,
I want
are
to
you
do
okay with-
2,500 on 1 and 2, reduce it.
I was gonna do 1,500
Okay.
count. $1,500 count 1, 1,000 count 2, and count 3 assault is, what is that, 250?
250.
$250 count 3. Have a good day.
Judge, Mr. Wooden does not have funds for bond. He's 19. Would your honor consider house arrest?
Okay. House arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 3 house arrest. Alternate bond, 1,500, 1,000, and 250. Have a nice day, sir. Yes, ma'am. 250 for count 3. Jose Gonzalez is next. Page 10.
Spanish, please.
Yes, I'm here.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You were
Buenos
arrested for battery by strangulation and felony battery.
Buenos días, señor. Está usted acusado de agresión física por estrangulamiento y agresión física como delito grave.
So this is from March 19th of 2025.
Esto es del 19 de marzo del 2025.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
¿Usted puede costearse un abogado particular, señor?
¿Cómo que digo?
Tiene dinero para un abogado.
Hoy
Sí, sí o no.
hoy perdí el trabajo.
Today I lost
Bueno,
my job.
según, porque yo trabajé hasta hoy, deben de pagarme.
I mean, it depends. I mean, I worked until today. They should be paying me.
Deben de
On
pagar.
your home?
Deben de
¿Usted
pagarme.
es dueño de su casa, señor?
No, mi mamá.
No, my mom is.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombró el abogado de oficio que lo va a representar.
Sir, there's probable cause for the charge.
Señor, existe motivo fundado para la acusación.
Are you currently living with your brother?
¿Usted vive en estos momentos con su hermano?
Okay.
No puede explicar.
Can I explain?
Is that sí or no? Do you live with your brother? Yes or no?
¿Es un sí o un no? ¿Usted vive con su hermano, sí o no?
No.
No, I don't.
No, all right, no contact with the alleged victim, Jose Gonzalez, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Que no puede tener ningún contacto con la víctima, José González, ni directo, ni indirecto, ni en persona, ni por teléfono, ni a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales ni de ningún otro método electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y debe mantenerse en todo momento alejado de la víctima, de su domicilio, de su trabajo, de su escuela.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede involucrarse usted en ninguna actividad delictiva, no puede estar en tenencia ni utilizar drogas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no puede utilizar, comprar, portar, estar en tenencia de armas, armas de fuego ni munición.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí, sí, yo también iba a poner una orden de alejamiento porque yo.
Yes, I myself was about to put a stay away order for him too.
Okay, I'm setting a bond. Count one will be $2,500 and count two is $2,500.
Ok, el primer cargo son $2,500 y el segundo cargo $2,500 de fianza.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
Next is Tony Defel, page 11.
Your Honor, it's gonna be NBC Reset Medical.
You have the card.
These are added charges for him.
Ms. Corey, your
We
choice.
can reset it, I guess.
Reset it for the afternoon, fine. It's probable cause. Next on page 11 is Elvis Mesa.
Your Honor, it's gonna be NBC Medical.
Added charges and score. What do you want to do?
What do you want to do? I'm sorry.
Yes, we can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, there's probable cause, bond is $2,500. And you said NBC? Corrections?
Yes.
Thank you. Then we have Juan Rodriguez. Page 11.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Está acusado de hurto en comercio con una condena anterior. Le voy a nombrar el abogado de oficio que lo represente.
There's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction.
Existe motivo para hurto en menor cuantía con condena anterior.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 7340 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida.
Señor, tiene una orden de alejamiento del 7340 en Collins Avenue, la farmacia Walgreens que hay ahí.
You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there.
No puede usted ir a esa dirección, debe mantenerse alejado de ahí.
So it's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction.
Existe motivo fundado para la acusación de hurto en menor cuantía con antecedentes de ese tipo de delito.
See, what do you want here?
Bond.
La fiscalía solicita que le pongan fianza
I mean, up to you, Judge. I don't see anything that
a
recent.
elección de su señoría, lo que ella
He
decía.
has priors. They're a little older.
Tiene antecedentes no tan recientes,
One from 2023.
uno del 2023.
I'll set a bond. It's $1,500. Have a
Le
nice
voy a,
day.
le voy a poner fianza, señor, $1,500 de fianza.
And now we have Leroy Robinson on page 12. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for failing to report an address as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
2,500.
2,500, yes, ma'am. Next is Victor Colon. One second, please. Mr. Colon, good morning, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. This is from December 14th of 2023. Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you hired one yet?
No, I haven't had the chance, ma'am.
You want me to reset the case in the afternoon? The state filed a motion for pretrial detention.
Can I,
Probably advisable for you to have a lawyer because they want to hold you with no bond.
little bond?
There's
Um,
probable cause for the charge.
Can I see?
You don't want to talk about the facts, but if you have, if your
No,
friend's hired an attorney, then you should call your friend and have the lawyer log in this afternoon.
I don't know what, I have to call him. I don't want
So
to.
Judge, apparently his friend has hired an attorney for him.
There's an.
I'll set it in the afternoon and hopefully you'll have a lawyer, be able to get a lawyer to come to court for you in the afternoon. The next we have is Paul Maslow on page 13. Almost next, Bobby Early's coming up shortly. The person was here for him. Good morning, Mr. Maslow. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Maybe in the future.
Well, do you own your home?
No,
How much you earn a week?
it varies. I mean, I work for myself, so I mean, it's been kind of slow. So I mean, sometimes it could be 500, and sometimes it could be, over that,
All
So-
right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you, subject to financial verification.
I think the victim's his son.
All right.
Who's an adult.
All right, so there's probable cause for the charge of battery by strangulation, domestic battery by strangulation. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, your son, Trevor Gunn. No contact with the victim, alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only. Within 48 hours of your release from jail, you must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Ma'am, he moved all his stuff out.
If he's not living there, then you can go back.
But it was my house.
I understand. If he
he was
moved
on the
out, you're free to
street.
go back.
Oh, yeah, he's out of there.
Okay. So I'll set a bond. He has no priors, convictions. I'll set your bond at $3,000. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Alex Ruiz, page 13.
It's so sad how, he's.
Good morning, Mr. Ruiz. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, and it says grand theft of motor vehicle parts. It's from January 25th of 2024. It says it charges a first-degree felony. I think it should be a third, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
I'm lost.
Can you afford to hire an attorney?
No, but.
No.
Well, do you own your home?
I wasn't
Do
arrested.
you own your own home?
No,
This is an added case.
is it ad charge?
Yes.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
He's on
So-
probation.
There's probable cause. You
until
are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are EG. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from 650 Southeast 8th Street in Homestead, Florida. Just one sec. Okay. Count one, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. And count two, grand theft of the motor vehicle parts, the catalytic converter, will be $2,500. Have a good day. Next, we have Bobby Early. So somebody's here for Bobby Early. You want to raise your hand, whoever you are, who is here? They don't have to. Good morning, Mr. Early. You were arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. It's from January 31st of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So anyway, let's see, it's again at the Booby Trap Establishment nightclub. I'll find probable cause for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are PR. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times, and stay away from the Booby Trap Club at 3615 Northwest South River Drive in Miami, Florida. The state, you didn't file a motion on this one?
I think I did. If I didn't, I should have. Let me check.
I don't see one.
Let me check. No, I will file a motion, Judge.
I don't know how I'm gonna get it signed, because I'm not.
I'll bring it with the afternoon paperwork.
That would be good, thank you. All right, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond. And you'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a good day, sir. Next case is Kawan Hunter. We're on page 14. Good morning, Mr. Hunter. You were arrested for battery on a person 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's from June 9th. Are you currently living with your grandfather?
No, ma'am.
Okay. There's probable cause for battery on a person 65 or older. You are ordered to stay away from Larry Brown, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Judge, it's a delayed arrest. Was a push. Would your honor consider pretrial?
He has an open case. I don't know what the state's position is.
But it does have an open misdemeanor. State's requesting a bond. Maybe 3,000.
I would do less than that. You know, I can even pretrial. He doesn't have anything. It's from June, right? June 9th. All right, I'll do pretrial services. I'll order him in. Alternate bond will be $2,500. Stay away from your grandfather. Yeah, pretrial alternate 3,000. Stay away from the victim.
You wrote 2,500, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, 2,500, not 3,000, 2,500. Sorry, too much going on. Next we have is Stoudemire Boys Note. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for battery, strong arm robbery and battery, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review for probable cause. There's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from Crystal. Can't read the name you wrote. Colomer? What is it?
Colomar.
Stay away from the alleged victim, Crystal Colomer, and no contact with the alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? All right, this is from May. There's probable cause. Grabbed her phone also, then broke it. Should have been charged with criminal mischief if it was damaged. I'll set a bond. Count 1, strong arm robbery is $4,000. Count 2, battery is $1,000. Have a good day. All right, now we have, good morning. Anderlyn Dennis on page 15. Sir, you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent offense, and then fleeing and eluding a police officer, and possession of a counterfeit motor vehicle license plate. It's from July 22nd of 2025, the second case. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause on F-25-15652 for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. That bond is $7,500. Count 2, possession of driving charge. I think it's just DWLS. Count 2. Driving with a suspended license is $250. And the other case, let's see.
Don't have a hold.
There's probable cause for the fleeing and eluding a police officer. Or is he the one who fled or the other one? He got out of the car, I thought.
It's 2 different dates. One's the 22nd, one's the 23rd.
Oh, okay. And this one, there's probable cause for fleeing and eluding. It's this case, it's $2,500, count 1, and count 2, the possession of the counterfeit motor vehicle license plate is $2,500. Next case is Humberto Diaz, page 15.
Your Honor, for Mr. Dennis, you called out case 15653 as well?
I did both cases.
Oh, I apologize.
15653, 2,500 count 1, 2,500 count 2. The other case, F 25 15652. That bond is 7,500 count 1, 250 count 2.
Honor for Mr. Humberto Diaz, they're in jail arraignment.
Bill? Okay, I'll pass it.
It's Judge Capote, I don't know.
I know, she's fast too. Must be busy day.
Canales as well, Jones and Pastor, they're all in, jail arraignment.
So who are we on? Gonzalez?
No, after Pastor, then it will be Eduardo Gonzalez or no?
Yes, Your Honor, but he's out of facility, but we have Mr. Acosta Font, where he's an added charge.
Have Mr. Diaz right here. If we
Who
could
was
take him before everybody else.
I apologize, Your Honor.
He's on page 15.
What's
He
his
was
name?
right- Mr. Diaz, Humberto Diaz, Espanol.
Is that when I passed? Thank you. Mr. Diaz, good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass after warning.
Does he need the interpreter? I'm sorry.
Yes, please.
Ok, está acusado por estar en tenencia de cocaína. Was that cocaine possession? I'm sorry.
Possession of drug paraphernalia and trespass after warning.
Haber entrado ilegalmente en propiedad ajena después de haber sido advertido y tenencia de instrumentación de droga, todo eso en las
I will
en los
appoint,
alrededores de una escuela, a menos de 1,000 pies de escuela, iglesia o sitio prohibido.
and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le estoy nombrando los abogados de oficio que lo van a representar.
All right, he's lying down inside of the CVS pharmacy. I'm sure they were just thrilled to have him there.
Ok, estaba acostado adentro de una farmacia de CVS.
At 6:13 in the morning. And
A
he's
las
been
6:13
previously
de la
warned-
mañana.
He's been previously warned not to go to that CVS.
A las 6:13 de la mañana, pero ya se le había advertido anteriormente que no podía ir a ese CVS.
Sir, you are ordered to, I understand he's 72, but you have to follow the rules and the laws and you can't go into that CVS.
Yo entiendo que tiene 72 años de edad, pero tiene que cumplir con las leyes, tiene que cumplir reglas y no puede regresar a ese CVS.
Stay away from the CVS store at 1177 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida.
Manténgase alejado del CVS en el 1177 Southwest de la 8 calle en Miami, Florida.
You're not allowed to go to that CVS store and you must stay out of there.
No puede regresar a esa tienda de CVS, debe mantenerse alejado de ella.
Count 1 should be possession of cocaine. That bond is going to be $1,000.
El cargo número 1, que es tenencia de cocaína, son $1,000 de fianza.
Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia will be $500.
El cargo número 2, que es tenencia de parafernalia de droga, $500 de fianza.
And count 3, trespass after warning is $500.
Y el cargo número 3, que es entrada ilegal después de haber sido advertido, $500.
I have to set a bond. He has an open
Bit of a
trespass.
tap program at all, Judge.
I can't. He has an open case.
Tiene un caso abierto, no puedo concederle otra cosa que la que le he puesto.
He was also sentenced to 120 back in May.
Y en mayo, back in May, you said. Y en mayo también le sentenciaron a 120.
All right, have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
And who else do you have? Corrections?
Your Honor, the gentleman, Giovanni Canal, he refused court.
He's out on felony bond, Ms. Claire. You want to waive his presence or reset it?
No, we can waive his presence.
No, just a minute, I believe he's here.
Oh,
They gave me the wrong one, I'm
Hold on.
sorry. They gave him $1 bond and they held him on F 11867.
What page is he on? Oh, here it is, page 16. This is Mr. Giovanni Canals. Sir, good morning. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and grand theft. It's from July 17th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see the judge tomorrow for F25 11867. So he's seen entering the vehicle, rummaging through the front passenger side door. I'm sorry, entering through the front passenger side door and rummaging through the vehicle. He took a pair of sunglasses valued at $1,200 and some cologne and credit cards. And also he used the victim's credit cards at the Calle 6 food market. So Officer Nunez was able to identify Mr. Canals as the person who committed this burglary. So there's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500, count one for burglary, and count two grand theft is $2,500. Have a good day. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Next is Eddie Jones.
These are added charges.
Mr. Jones is on page 16. Hi, Mr. Jones. Good morning. You were arrested for two cases. One is from July 20th. It's petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Then the other case is from July 22nd, where you're charged with attempted second-degree murder, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, and and battery by strangulation. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you for both cases. Let me see. The first one is the petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Stealing beer, 224 packs of Corona beer. And then he has prior convictions, so there's probable cause. In this case, the bond, you're ordered to stay away from the Chevron gas station at 14851 Bethune Drive in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Judge, for the record, we'll be invoking Mr. Jones' right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
Okay, so I'm still on F25 15613. It's $2,500 bond. So the other case is F25 15612. There's, let me just see something. There's probable cause for the charge. He slashed the victim with a box cutter on her face from the edge of her mouth to the base of her ear. She had to go to JMH for further treatment. You are ordered to stay away from Joanna Kuhn, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. So I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing as to count 1 and hold you with no bond for the attempted second-degree murder charge. Count 2 is aggravated battery. I'm going to set that bond at $15,000. Then count 3, battery by strangulation, is also going to be $5,000. Have a nice day, sir. You'll see a judge tomorrow. Give me two. Do me a favor. This one has to be the right date. I'll just throw out the other. That's this, which day, where was that? The Chevron. No, not that one.
The other case?
All right,
Judge,
now
have
we
the-
have
Have the
Ruben.
write-in, Judge, we have the write-in, Carlos Acosta Funes, he's the add-on.
We're right in.
Carlos Acosta Funes, F25156009.
Okay, I have it. Good morning, Mr. Acosta Funes. Do you speak English? Spanish. So you were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer, resisting an officer without violence.
Señor, está acusado de haber huido de la policía y de resistirse a la policía sin violencia.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombro el abogado de oficio que lo va a representar.
So there is probable cause for the charges.
Ok, existe motivo fundado para estos cargos.
I was told he was a bond out yesterday. What happened? Does he have an immigration hold?
Yes, Your Honor.
Me están diciendo que pagaron fianza ayer. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Que tiene una retención con inmigración? Sí, su señoría.
Okay, so I'm setting a bond. Count one, fleeing and eluding a police officer is $2,500.
Ok, le estoy fijando fianza entonces. El de haber huido de la policía son $2,500 de fianza.
Count two, resisting an officer without violence is $500.
El cargo número 2, resistirse a la policía sin violencia, son $500 de
Have
fianza.
a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Do you have Ruben Pastor Perron on page, I don't know, it says 2. I don't know if that's
Your
right.
Honor, he refused court.
Is this the second or the third? The second, right?
Second.
Yes, a
refusal.
second.
Okay, reset it for the afternoon.
Rebecca.
So what happened to 52? You refuse?
Yes.
Thank you. Judge, we do have the ones that we passed here.
Okay, give me a second. I gotta mark up all these A forms though.
And then also, Your Honor, we could take the two gentlemen that we passed earlier.
I think next was Lario Salazar, right?
Yes.
Got it.
They keep giving me the same stay away orders. Whatever. All right, so is this Mr. Carl Rigoberto Lario Salazar? Good morning, page 6. Sir, do you speak English?
Yes.
You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer, possession with intent to sell Xanax. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He was on a mini bike going north.
And he had 40 Xanax. He's got no driver's license. I did see some juvenile history requesting a bond.
You need a driver's license to drive a mini bike?
If it's on a roof, it's on the road.
Oh, okay. He had 10 alprazolam pills. 20 Xanax. So 10 white pills and 1 baggie with 10 blue pills for 20 total pills. There's probable cause for the charges. I'm setting a bond. Count 1, fleeing and eluding a police officer is $2,500. And count 2, possession with intent to sell Xanax, it's going to be $5,000.
Judge, would you consider a program for Mr. Larios?
No, I don't think so.
Arrest, there's.
What do you want me to do?
Like, so he's got a juvenile history. I see it says commitment for, it looks like CCEF and aggravated assault. So he states requesting a bond.
I lowered count 2. That's all I can say.
It was 5,000?
Yeah, 2,500, count 1, 5,000, count 2. After that, we have Anthony George here on page 8. Mr. George eligible for a program or no? He has an open something or other, F25-13805. I need a sticky. Good morning, Mr. George. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bonds. There's a hold for F25-13805. So, $2,500 count one and $500 count two. Have a good day. Thank you so much.
You said 25 and 5?
2,500 and $500. Then we have Eduardo Gonzalez.
Your Honor, he refused court. These are added charges.
Want to waive?
We can waive his presence.
I think it's a misdemeanor on count one.
So for Mr. Gonzalez, is there an adverse effect or no?
I don't see it, Judge.
It's just resisting. Count one, there's probable cause for false name. Count two, probable cause for resisting. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, $250 bond count one, $250 bond count two. 1 second. Okay, next we have Jose Sanjuru. Page 20.
He refused court. These are added charges.
Precious, what did he get on his other felony?
In his other felony, he received $2,500 bond, and then he was taken into custody on a misdemeanor with $1,000 bond.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, there's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction. Bond is $2,500. And then we have Giovanni Pupo Rivero.
He refused court, Your Honor, added charges.
We'll waive his presence.
Okay.
December.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction. The bond is $2,500. What about Freddie Gonzalez Perez on page 22?
He refused court, Your Honor, added charges.
Requesting the $15,000.
Ms. Corr, do you want to waive his presence or no?
Yes, Judge, we can do that.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Okay, there's probable cause for the charge. $15,000 bond is probable cause for aggravated battery by a detainee on another detainee.
15,000?
Yep.
Do you have a
Nick
Get
name?
off the victim's earlobe.
Yes.
Albert Rios.
Do you have a jail number?
Probably. Let me say. No. I do
No?
not.
You have a year of birth?
96.
Thank you.
Next is Timothy Thomas on page 23.
He refused court, Your Honor. These are added charges. He has a life sentence on DLC.
We'll waive his presence.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Bond is $2,500. Then the last case we have is Ahmad Burns, I think. Is he
Refused added charges.
It's the third refusal now?
No,
wait.
he had petty
Oh, no.
theft yesterday. This is a different.
Oh,
charge.
he has a new one?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, 1 second.
We can reset him.
So for Mr. Burns, you want me to reset it? Oh, it's a new one.
Yes, please.
Okay, you want to waive or no?
No, if we can reset him for the
I'll
afternoon.
reset it for the afternoon. There's probable cause. All right, so that's it for the morning calendar, right? We're done. It's 12.
Yes,
We're done.
exactly noon.
See y'all at 1:30.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Okay. 1:30, you said?
1:30.
Thank you.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon and welcome to felony first appearance hearings. I am Judge. I got to turn everything on. One sec. All right. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to felony first appearance hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be
Recording in
presiding today.
progress.
The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk. All rise. Go ahead.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I can't hear them. Do they all swear to tell the truth? I can't hear them. All right, have a seat. Do I have a Spanish interpreter? I don't see one. Okay, if anybody is here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. Let's get started with our 17-page calendar for this afternoon.
Nessa Eth on behalf of the state. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Public defender, good afternoon. Spanish interpreter.
Okay, if this lady doesn't stop raising her hand, I'm going to remove her. She's just annoying me now. Hi, Mr. Marty. Thank you for joining us. Have you been sworn in today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. You're still under oath. All right, so what's the first case? Who's the gentleman on Zoom? Mr. Yanko Lopez Marino. Where's he
That
from?
is the Gadsden County warrant. I put in a
Okay.
phone call.
He needs a Spanish interpreter.
Señor López Marino, usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado Gaston.
So I gave them my number, asked for a call back. I'm still waiting.
La fiscal adjunta le dio el número de teléfono de ella a ese condado para que se comuniquen con usted, para que se comuniquen con ella. Ellos todavía no la han llamado.
Judge, we ask you, go ahead and release Mr. Gadsden Lopez, Mr. Lopez Meno. Since we still don't have any response and they haven't picked him up, he's been ready to go since July the 7th. He was here before the court on the 9th. And
Lopez Meno o López Merino?
Lopez Marino, the man on Zoom.
Okay, all right. Okay, el abogado de oficio está pidiendo que lo dejen salir, ya que ya ellos tienen un rato esperando y todavía nadie responde.
So corrections, do you know if Gadsden County has made arrangements to pick him up?
Están preguntando a los carceleros si saben si acaso el condado de Gadsden ha hecho algún tipo de intento para venir a recogerlo.
Corrections, are you able to respond?
Todavía los carceleros no responden aún.
Corrections, your mic is on.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, not as of yet.
Los carceleros han respondido que no aún.
Miss Seth.
Your Honor is inclined to release him. Maybe.
No, I'm inclined to set it tomorrow to see if we hear from
Okay,
them.
or I was gonna say pass it to the end of the calendar, see if they call me back.
I don't need him sitting here the whole time.
Okay, so then tomorrow.
Lo que su señoría va a hacer es lo siguiente, te va a postergar para mañana a ver si el condado de Gadsden llama, de lo contrario te suelta.
I'm going to reset your case for tomorrow, and if they don't hear back, I will release you. If they hear back and I don't like their response, I'm going to release you as well.
Escuche esto, ella va a postergar esta vista hasta mañana, a ver si ellos llaman. Si no llaman, te van a soltar. Y si acaso ellos llaman y a ella no les gusta la respuesta que ellos le hayan dado, también te deja salir.
If we hear back this afternoon, we'll bring you back in, sir.
Es más, si esta misma tarde escuchan una llamada de ellos, vuelven y te traen más tarde.
All right, thank you.
Gracias.
So I'm calling up, is this the first case, Carel Hernandez Aguero on page 13? Why am I calling it out of
For
turn?
private attorney Lana Cusiela, number 39 on the calendar.
Thank you.
On page 13. $39.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Hello.
On me out of turn.
I don't know space.
So, Mr. Lopez Marino, we'll see you tomorrow, or I'll bring you back today if we hear back, okay?
Señor López Merino le puede decir a los carceleros que te recojan que o te traen mañana o más tarde hoy.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Tócale la puerta.
You have him corrections?
Mr. Hernandez, he's
Spanish,
ready.
please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for a case from July 29th of 2024. The charge is organized scheme to defraud, dealing in stolen property, obtaining fuel fraudulently, 3 counts, and possession of a vehicle with an illegal tank or container. There's more. Also 3 counts of retail fuel theft and 3 counts of grand theft.
Señor, usted se le está acusando de un delito que sucedió el 29 de julio del año pasado. Se le acusa de tener una treta organizada para cometer fraude, de venta de artículos robados. Tiene 3 acusaciones de venta de combustible que habían robado. Tiene una acusación de poseer un vehículo con un tanque o un dispositivo ilegal para mantener combustible. tiene 3 acusaciones de hurto en cuantía de menor de combustible y 3 acusaciones de hurto en cuantía mayor.
So your attorney is here. Good afternoon. State your
Su
name, please.
abogada está aquí y buenas tardes.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Lana Kukiela on behalf of the defendant. Thank you for calling me out of turn.
So Judge, here's what I'm thinking. One count of each charge. There's 6 individual charges, maybe 2,500 each, which would total 15,000.
La fiscal adjunta es de la opinión que en vez de acusarte en cada uno de ellos, que se te acuse en uno por cada uno. Tiene 6 acusaciones en total, que cada fianza sea de 2,500, así es que tu fianza, la suma total de tu fianza sería $15,000.
You know there's probable cause for 3 counts of.
You know, he went to 3 different pumps, but I think it's all the same gas station.
Él fue a 3 bombas de gasolina distintas, pero es opinión de la fiscal adjunta que quizás hasta fueron dentro de la misma gasolinera.
Right, he
And they're
did
little
3
duplicative.
separate transactions.
Pero son 3 transacciones por separado.
What do you want,
Is
Ms.?
that okay, Miss?
Mostly, yes, I appreciate the state's assessment, and I just want to note there's one issue I have on probable cause, and that's as to the credit cards. There's no assertion whatsoever that these credit cards did not belong to the defendant. There's no assertion of who they belong to. And so if we're talking about dealing in stolen property, I don't think that there's any probable cause for that charge. I do think the scheme to defraud, perhaps the obtaining the fuel and the vehicle tank container, yes, but I'd agree with the state as far as standard bond for all.
A la fiscalía que la fiscalía está dispuesta a hacerle un descuento en las fianzas, pero que ella tiene un problema con las acusaciones de hurto de las tarjetas de crédito, donde ella indica que en esas 3 acusaciones ella no ve que haya motivo fundado y que ella, sin embargo, sí cree que hay motivo fundado en las otras 6 acusaciones.
So State, you want to reset it tomorrow for probable cause hearing and bring in your officer?
I mean, I don't know
Maybe
if
count
count
one?
would stipulate just.
I will stipulate for the purpose of bond rather than bringing him back tomorrow, Your Honor.
La juez está indicando que si es así, entonces pueden fijar una vista de motivo fundado para mañana y luego ambos abogados indicaron que por ahora van a estipular motivo fundado para que usted no tenga que venir mañana.
Okay, what did you want for a bond?
So-
Are you okay?
2,500 for one count of each charge. There's 6 charges.
And I believe it was for a total of 15,000.
La juez quería que le recordaran cuánto es. Son 6 acusaciones y cada una sería 2,500, son $15,000 en total.
Right, count 1, organized scheme to defraud will be $2,500.
La acusación número 1, una reta para defraudar, 1,500.
Count 2, dealing in stolen property is $2,500.
El lidiar con propiedad robada, 2,500.
Count 3, obtaining fuel fraudulently is $2,500. Eric, where's my
La
calendar?
acusación
from
número
yesterday?
3 es por obtener combustible de manera ilícita, $2,500.
That warrant,
Yes.
you can get it for, I appreciate it. All right, count 3 is obtaining fuel fraudulently, that's $2,500. Count 4 and 5, the same charge, ROR.
Las acusaciones 4 y 5 te van a dejar salir bajo tu propia responsabilidad y o palabra.
Count 6, possession of a vehicle with a illegal tank, that's $2,500.
La acusación número 6, posesión de un vehículo con un tanque ilícito, son 2,500 de fianza.
Then retail fuel theft, count 7 is $2,500.
La acusación número 7, de robo de combustible al detalle, esas son $2,500.
Count 10, grand theft is $2,500.
Número 10, hurto en cuantía mayor, $2,500.
And counts 11 and 12, ROR each count.
Acusaciones 11 y 12, usted saldrá bajo su propia responsabilidad o palabra.
Your Honor, I
Alright.
believe on count 7, you listed the charge, but I'm not sure, maybe I didn't hear it or the court didn't say what the bond would be on count 7.
8 and 9 as well.
I didn't? Oh, I'm so sorry. So 2,500 count 1, 2, and 3 for each of those.
Que
Yes, Your
una vez más, acusaciones 1, 2 y 3, $2,500 cada una.
4 and 5 are ROR each count.
4 y 5, fuera bajo responsabilidad o palabra.
Counts 6 and 7 ROR. I mean, not ROR, 6 and 7 are 2,500 each count.
Acusaciones 6 y 7, $2,500 cada una.
Counts 8 and 9 ROR each count.
Acusaciones 8, acusaciones 9, fuera bajo su propia palabra o responsabilidad.
Count 10 is $2,500.
Acusación número 10, $2,500.
Okay, thank you.
And 11 and 12 are ROR, correct, Your Honor?
Oh, I'm sorry, 11 and 12 are ROR. Thank you, it's over
Y
here.
las acusaciones 11 y 12 sale bajo su propia responsabilidad o palabra.
All right, that's it.
Thank you,
Have a
Your
good
Honor.
day.
Thank you, ICNF.
Eso
Have
es
a good
todo.
day.
Pase usted buen día.
What's the next one?
La-
Next case we have is Anthony Ruiz
¿No la tienen?
Carscamo on page 10. There's a private lawyer here. You got to raise your hand. So I know you're here.
Nicole Devanette, she has 2 cases. After this, she has Mr. Norzius, Judge. There's 2 down.
All right. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Judge. How are you today?
How are you?
Pretty good, pretty good.
All right.
Is he present?
No, do you see him?
No.
Coming in. Here's a pen. Good afternoon, Mr. Ruiz Carcamo. You speak English, right?
Yes, he speaks
Sir,
English.
you were arrested for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office. I'm sorry, your lawyer's here, pardon me. Ms. Devanette is here, sorry.
Yes, Judge. Thank you.
Any argument?
Yes, Judge. I was looking at this. This event happened on July 23rd. This is after the time where marijuana has been found not solely marijuana has been found not to be probable cause to get in the vehicle. Here we don't have any allegations of any sort of impairment or anything else. This was just a stop for a dark tinted front windows.
Is that what he's charged with, counsel? Don't
I'm
come.
sorry.
We're here for probable cause hearing.
No.
And the question is whether there's probable cause for the charge, not if there's basis for a motion to suppress.
No. I understand that, but this does go to my later argument. I do
Oh,
believe that the firearm was found in the glove compartment. There is no indication as to whether the car belongs to my client. It was a closed glove compartment. It doesn't say whether the car belongs to him. He never made any sort of admissions to knowing about it. And there were 3 other occupants in the car. So I would say that there is no probable cause for that count. But in addition, something that you should consider as someone is probably more likely to go to court if there is a suppressible issue. And I think that this is a very, very huge suppression issue given the case, which would make a criminal defendant more likely to come to court in the future. So I would be arguing that for that purpose.
Okay. Do you have
Thank
a
you.
response, Ms.
All right, so he's the driver. The gun was in the glove box. I think there's
Probable cause, $7,500 bond. There's probable cause. Okay, thank you. Next case, you have another case too?
I do.
He's a convicted felon. It says it there and he was a driver. What's the next one? Thank you. Next case is Jefferson Norzius. What's your case as well, ma'am?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. He's on page 10.
Yes. Is he present?
Not yet. You see the box where Miss Corey is? When he comes in, you'll see him there. There's a big calendar today. What do we have? Like a whole bunch of people, so it's gonna take a while. He was quick, only 38. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for fraudulent use of personal identification and fraudulent use or possession, or unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card. Your attorney is here. You please announce for the record, counsel.
Yes, Nicole Devanette for Jefferson Norzius.
Okay, what is your probable cause argument, please?
Okay, I would stand on my earlier argument as to the suppression issue, but in addition to the suppression issue, because it is the exact same car, I would also argue that none of the cards that were found in the bag did he admit to being in his? And then also, I believe that everybody was contacted and nobody has since come forward and said that their card was taken for any reason. So I would say that there's no probable cause for those.
I think he was kind of undercharged. The bag was next to him. His learner's permit was in the bag. And then there's a whole bunch of debit cards and a check, all belonging to different people.
One of the checks was for $9,500. So inside his Goyard bag that had his learner's license, they found several debit cards belonging to different victims as well as cash. And one of the checks was $9,500. There's probable cause for count 1. It's not a first-degree felony, though. It's a third degree. So
no, it would be a third, right?
Count 1, there's probable cause for fraudulent use of personal identification. That bond's $2,500. And count 2, there's probable cause for unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card. That bond is $2,500.
So is that a total of, I have 2 counts here, a total of 5,000?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right, that's it. Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
Judge, we have another private attorney whenever you're ready.
Okay, I'm ready.
Number 22, Jose Guerrero on page 8. And I'll promote as attorney.
Thank you.
Number Jose Guerrero, number 22.
Who's the attorney?
Marcos Guerrero.
Okay. I just wanted to see if the mom wants to appear.
She the victim?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And it happened last year.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir. We're waiting for your client to come in.
Good
What is
afternoon, Your Honor.
Mr.
I apologize. I still have my Zoom name from a previous hearing I did.
It's fine. We're happy you're here. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you, Your Honor. And the mother is on a flight. Unfortunately, she can't join. So
She
Do they live
cannot.
together?
I apologize.
Do they live with each other?
I'm not sure at the moment.
Did she want a modified stay away order? Is that what it is?
Yeah, because it happened so long ago. I don't know, she may.
Yeah, yes, Your Honor. That's my understanding that she did not want to move forward with any charges and didn't want to.
But she has to appear on Zoom.
I have another question. Are you related to the defendant or it's just a coincidence? The last name?
But Your Honor, just to be candid, he is my brother.
Oh, okay. So your mom's on the flight?
If I may I call her, Your Honor, and see if she can appear?
Yes,
Thank you.
So should we pass it to see if you can get your mom on the line?
He's calling now.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Hi, Mr. Guerrero. You were arrested for battery on a person 65 or older, strong arm robbery and tampering with a victim, and it's from May 23rd of 2024. So your attorney is here, your brother. He's calling your mom to see if she wants to agree to a modified stay away order. Does she want to appear?
Yes, Your Honor. She's trying to appear right now. She is on the plane, but they haven't taken off.
Just do it. Put her on your cell phone and put her on speaker.
Perfect.
That's good enough for me.
Perfect, Your Honor. Let me call her back.
Hola, en estos.
Hola. Did she speak English or Spanish?
That was her voicemail. I apologize. She
Oh.
primarily speaks
Spanish.
Spanish.
Maybe she's trying to log on to Zoom.
It's possible.
Hmm.
Oh, I see her. She's here. Hold on, I'm gonna promote her to a panelist. Can you tell her that she has to accept the promotion to a panelist? Oh, she's here. And then she has to turn on her camera and unmute.
I apologize. My mom is not the best with technology, Your Honor.
Señora Guerrero, buenos días, buenas tardes, disculpe, habilite su video, por favor. Oprime el icono de la cámara. Está en la parte inferior del teléfono.
Ya lo tengo.
I already have it.
Okay, ma'am, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Señora, levante su mano derecha para ser juramentada. ¿Jura usted que el testimonio que usted va a rendir va a ser la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Sí.
Thank you. Put your
Yes.
hand down. Put your hand down.
Gracias, baje su mano, señora.
What is your name?
Su
Put your
nombre
hand-
completo, que se escuche.
María Vitalia Guerrero.
Gracias.
Are you afraid of your son, Jose Luis?
¿Usted le tiene temor
No.
a su hijo?
No.
No.
You want you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
¿Usted quiere que este tribunal emita una orden de alejamiento en contra de él a favor suyo?
No.
No.
Okay, thank you. State any questions?
Ok, gracias, señora.
I just wanted to see if they lived together.
La fiscal adjunta quiere saber si su hijo José Luis vive con usted.
Sí.
Yes.
So Your Honor may need to add something to the stay away order.
What?
You may need to add something to the stay away order so he can go back there.
Does you want him to stay away from him?
She said no, Your Honor. ¿Usted quiere que él se mantenga alejado de usted?
No.
No.
So it's a modified stay away order. What's the issue?
So if they live together, then I think now you have to write that they can live together.
If it's pre-trial.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Okay. Any questions for the
No,
victim, Mr. Guerrero?
No, Your
No,
Honor.
no.
No, le estaban
Okay.
preguntando a su hijo, a Marcos, no a usted.
No.
My apologies for the confusion. Not at this moment, Your Honor.
Thank
You know, just want to make sure my brother is not a flight risk, not a danger to the community, has no prior records. And, you know, I really beg that you take all that into consideration.
That's
Thank you.
fine. Ma'am, you're free to hang up. You can join.
Señor, usted puede colgar. Gracias.
Thank you for
Okay.
coming in.
Gracias a
Okay.
usted por venir. Ok.
Okay. Bueno.
Thank you. So, sir, Mr. Jose Luis Guerrero, I'm entering a modified stay away order from your mother. The initials are mentioned. She can hang up. So note, you're allowed to have contact with your mother. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do you understand, sir?
Understood.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order, sir?
I understand.
Thank you. Stay, do you have what do you want, Mr. Guerrero, for his release? There's no age on for the victim, so it's just a battery. Count two, I guess it's a strong arm robbery and tampering. It's the same elements, really. What do you want, pre-trial, Mr. Guerrero? What do you want me to do?
Your Honor, I would, you know, I really want my brother just released, you know, as humanly possible. And, you know, for now, I haven't been able to talk to him since without, you know, the only public line was I was able to talk to him. So I haven't had an opportunity to have any attorney-client privilege communications with him.
All right, state, does he have any priors? No?
One thing I
I'll-
saw, and maybe it's because he's got a common name, is I saw a DUI. And that was out of Texas.
All right. It's fine. I'll
May I
release him on
talk?
his own recognizance on count.
I don't have any DUIs.
Okay, then it may not be you. It's okay.
I'll release you on your own recognizance counts 1, 2, and 3. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Have a good day. Thank you, sir.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Another one out of turn. So you're free to go. Thank
Thank
you.
you, Your Honor.
Señor,
Wait,
usted
let
puede
us-
colgar, doña María. Se puede colgar.
Bye-bye. Next, we have Jimson Belazir. There's somebody here for him. I don't know. Is that a police
There's
officer?
an officer here in this case.
You all can promote. If you all let me get the people on Zoom, I'm happy to call out a turn if we can get them.
31.
Mhm. We're on page, is that 11?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anybody promote the officer? Who's the officer?
The officer's logged on. You have to unmute, turn on your camera, officer, if you want to talk to the judge.
Good afternoon, Your Honors. Officer Jean from the City of Miami Police Department.
Good afternoon. All right, we have Mr. Jimson Belazaire, who's arrested for 3 cases. So I'm appointing the Public Defender's Office for you. It's strong arm robbery from July 23rd, then from June. Where's that noise coming from? June 23rd, June 29th is burglary, armed burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and grand theft of a firearm. And then July 23rd is possession of cocaine, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and possession of drug paraphernalia. So I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. Let me review. So
Thank you,
first
Your Honor.
one's- Please don't interrupt me, sir. I got a huge calendar. Okay.
Okay.
And is there a reason you don't put your video on?
Let me try. Hold on.
So the first case I'm dealing with is F25-15737 from July 23rd. Yes, sir. Raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Okay, you can put your hand down. Just and tell us your name again. And which case are you here for? All the cases?
I'm Officer Jean from the City of Miami Police Department. I wanted to add for case F250-15737. I wanted to mention that the victim was only 8 years old.
Okay, thank you for letting us know. And you're with the City of Miami Police, right?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. All right. So it's a strong arm robbery, and you said the victim was 8 years old?
Yes, ma'am.
Child? Okay.
And also, if I may, this gentleman has an extensive criminal history. We know him. He's been arrested many times for the city from us, and he's he's well known in our area.
Let me review this for probable cause. So the child was outside riding his bicycle, and then he went back to the home asking his mom for help because he saw an unknown male checking door handles. And it says Mr. Belazaire followed the child and attempted to take a light blue Concord bike that was parked in the yard. The victim tried to stop him, grabbing onto the seat of the bike and yelling, "No." The defendant looked at him, pushed him down with his forearm. And then the witness ran out to the street because they saw him riding her bicycle out of the neighborhood. And she was able to locate the defendant riding her bicycle. So is the bicycle he took, was that the 8-year-old child's bicycle or somebody else's bicycle?
I believe it was his mom.
Oh. All right.
And also, while we're looking for him, he committed another crime, a theft.
Oh, we got 2 more cases too.
Yes.
All right, Miss Corey, anything you want to ask Officer G. Giles?
No, Judge.
No, ma'am. No, Your Honor.
All right, so for this case, F25-15737, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the 8-year-old child whose initials are VSC. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, and school at all times. So I'm setting a bond in this case. I'm just looking at his priors.
Trying to increase it based upon the victim's age. In terms of criminal history.
He has a lot.
He's from prison in 2020. Got some priors.
Okay, I'm setting a bond on this case at $15,000. Now, the next case is F25-15736, armed burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and grand theft.
On that case, requesting that the defendant be held without bond pending Arthur.
So there's probable cause for armed burglary. And that bond is no bond. He's going to see a judge in 21 days. I'm holding him no bond pursuant to Arthur. An Arthur hearing in count 2, there's probable cause for grand theft of a firearm. That's a $2,500 bond. And so the next case, in this case, the next case is the one ending in 3-5 from July 23rd, possession of cocaine, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
So the defendant was convicted in F-24 18367 of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. That was on November 14th of 24.
Thank you. So in this case, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are KB. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So count 1, possession of cocaine, I think it was residue. That's a $1,000 bond. Count 2, petty theft, 2 or more convictions is $2,500. And count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. So, sir, you'll see a judge regarding your other case where you're being held with no bond for the armed burglary. And you should stay in touch with your lawyer at the public defender's office. Thank you for coming in, Officer Jean Giles. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, are there any more out of turn? Any more officers? I know there's some victims here if you want to get them. The lady kept raising her hands. Call her case too. You get the other ones or no? Jeez, there's so many today. We have Edward Smith. Can you look for his case? Somebody's looking for Alex Ruiz. I thought we did that earlier.
We did that case in the morning, Judge.
No, okay. Robert Willis there's a detective from Miami Beach here for Robert Willis. And so if you can find Edward Smith, then we can get those called for the people waiting.
Edward Smith is on page 7, number 21.
Page 7, number 21. I can call Edward Smith if he's there. Oh, somebody else is raising their hand. I don't know who that is. What's MDPROS? I don't know. You got to write who you're here for, whoever ND is. Write the name of the case you're here for. I'm not promoting anybody unless I know who they are. Okay, what case are you here for? Oh, you told me, big fellow. Noble Dixon, we'll see. Hello, sir. 1 minute. Did you get it for me? This is Mr. Edward Smith. Okay. Sir, you were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's somebody here who's been here.
He's out on felony bond, Your Honor.
Okay, somebody named Kayana was here for you, okay? So you're out on felony bond. Unfortunately, you have a hold to see your judge tomorrow for your open felony case. It's F25-5170. Public defender's office is appointed. So let me review. There's probable cause. He's a habitual traffic offender. Bond is $2,500. You're going to have a court hearing tomorrow before the division judge. It's David Young in courtroom 7-3. And he's
Okay.
pretty nice. He may release you. I don't know. Talk to him.
And I still got a bond out, 2 guys, right?
Don't post a bond until you see Judge Young, because he could hold you no bond. But you can tell him I said he's a nice judge, so maybe he'll let you go. But just stop driving. No driving unless you have a good license, okay?
Miss Reagan had typed in the chat that she had a medical emergency and he was taking her to the hospital.
Oh, okay. All right. So I'll make his bond $1,000, okay? I'll lower it.
Would you consider not holding him, Judge?
Oh, I can't. I mean, I don't want to get yelled at by him.
Apparently 38.
Judge, I also see an arrest. He's got from May 21st, 2025 for HTO from the Seminole County. So he keeps on driving despite the fact that he doesn't have a good license.
Sir, just no driving unless you have a good license. His open case is the same thing, so you gotta go see Judge Young. I
That's
lowered the
there's a
bond.
detective that wants you to promote him.
Is that this case?
Yeah, who knows?
It's not, so please don't interrupt me. when
I'm sorry.
It's I'm on. It's all right. It's just we're gonna be here really late today. Listen, I'm happy. You want to make his bond $1? I'm not trying to be a pain if she really is 38 weeks pregnant and he's taken her to the hospital. I can understand that. I'll make his bond $1. Next time you call an Uber, okay? You don't
Thank
want to
you.
get
Just this
arrested. Look at
objection.
your, all right. All right, I made it $1. I changed it. Have a nice day. Okay, who's the next case? Is it this one? No, that's mine for I gotta work on. Okay, this is first. Do you have any other private lawyers, lawyers, detectives, victims, witnesses? Come one, come all. I don't know who this lady is. Noble Dixon, is there somebody here, Noble Dixon?
I may be an alleged victim in a case. Judge, can we just start from the top?
I
There's
can't,
somebody here. It might be an alleged victim for 23, DeMarcus Martin. I'm not sure. It's Diamond Girl.
can't take it anymore. Raise your hand when I'm on your case. You're Damian Delgado for detective. I need that one. Let me call up first Catherine Varela. It's now 2:30 and I've done nothing really.
Right. Is she here or is it Reset Medical again?
Huh?
Miss Val?
Varela.
Varela.
Yes, NBC.
So if we can please reset the case, PC was found this morning.
Appoint the public defender's office for her.
Thank you. Same reason corrections as earlier.
Yes.
Thank you.
And we have, oh, what is she, has a new case?
No, she had two this morning.
Just 2 cases? Oh, here's the other one. Okay. Then we have Marie Russi.
She may qualify for pretrial.
Tomorrow I'm gonna have a party here because it's my last day. I'm so excited to get back to my court.
Miss Russie's present.
Hair is so uncomfortable.
Yeah, we'll be here till.
Hello, ma'am. Ms. Russi, you were arrested for 2 counts of accessory after the fact. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review.
So she's distracting, I guess, the clerk so the co-defendant can steal.
Just,
So anything,
liquor.
it would be a misdemeanor petty theft.
Okay.
multiple liquor bottles. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 791 Northeast 167th Street in North Miami, Florida. In North Miami Beach, Florida, you are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so what do you want me to find probable cause for?
Petty theft is fine. I
Why
guess
is
she's
it 2
flexible.
counts?
What?
2
There's
counts?
2 dates, I believe, let's see.
Separate occasion, okay.
So it looks like the second time she's on a scooter and they both go away on the scooter with.
Right, one's an M1. Let's see. I see 399.
The other one would be M1 petty theft and the other one should be a second degree petty theft.
All
Second
right, so ma'am, you have an objection to pretrial or no?
No objection.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1 is $500 and count 2 is $150. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Next is Sherry Newman, page 1. Hello, Miss Newman. Ma'am, you were arrested for false name after arrest, adverse effect, possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So no adverse effect. She could have been charged for possession of cocaine, but she was only charged with the paraphernalia. She did
Okay.
come in on a two bench warrants, and she lied about her name, states requesting a bond.
I agree, there should be a bond.
Judge, Ms. Newman does not have money for a bond. She is currently homeless. I would ask if you would consider the TAP program, so they would be able to help her with treatment and finding a shelter.
Problem is she doesn't come to court. She had two bench warrants. Count one, false name after arrest is $500.
We're gonna do 500 on 2 and 3 as well.
Count two, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. And you want me to split them?
Yeah.
250 count 2 and 250 count 3. Good luck to you, ma'am. Next on page 2 is Cora Barron.
Right. It's a 3rd-degree felony. She's from Sarasota.
She's a fugitive from Sarasota, Your Honor, being held. Total bond is $7,500.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It's charged as a 2nd-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I believe it should be a 3rd-degree
Should be a
felony.
trespass misdemeanor, Judge.
Trespass, thank
Passenger?
you. It would be a trespass, M1, M2.
Okay.
What'd she have, a warrant from?
So 7,500 from Sarasota, and she's got a Sarasota address. So
Count one is $150, probable cause for trespass, M2. Thank you. If you pay that money, you'll be on my warrant calendar tomorrow, or you can post a bond on both. And Ms. Corey can advise you. Next is Patricia Luciano, page 2.
Does it qualify for pretrial?
Yes. She's a signal, so it would have to be
So
tapped.
tapped.
Let me promote Mr. Bell. Good afternoon, Miss Luciano. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. I will give you the TAP program with an alternate bond of $1,000 count 1 and $500 count 2. So ma'am, is it with the TAP program, the case number is F25-15708. You have to come to court for your arraignment. 825? Or is it 822?
No, the 30 days will be the 23rd, which is a Saturday. so
Okay.
23rd.
Your arraignment is August 25th at 9 a.m. It's courtroom 4-1. Have a nice day. Next is Rosalind Lopez.
NBC, Your Honor.
Your Honor, please review for probable cause. I think count 2 is a 2nd-degree misdemeanor.
She's out on felony bond. There will be a hold for F25-9034. So let me just take a look. So there's probable cause for strong arm robbery and criminal mischief, M2. And you said what? Refusal?
NBC.
NBC. Next case we have is Zariah Barzi.
I believe the alleged victim is present.
They can raise their hand, the victim. then we
So
can vote
the
you.
victim could turn on his camera on mute, please.
Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Hi, Miss Barzi. Ma'am, you were arrested for a case from July 23rd. The charge is aggravated battery and battery. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a review for probable cause.
So it's pepper spray, which under the law should be a
Battery.
misdemeanor because there's no permanent bodily injury or disfigurement. But I'd like to see what the victim has to say.
Sir, please raise your right hand to be sworn. I can't see you. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Please tell me your name.
Nobel Dixon.
Mr. Dixon, are you afraid of Mr. Raya Barzi?
No.
Do you want the court to order Ms. Barzi to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make these statements?
No, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
So Judge, I gave you both stay away orders because I don't know if it technically qualifies as domestic, sir. Do you guys live together?
No, ma'am.
Have you ever lived together?
No, we just spent a lot of time together.
Okay.
Any kids together?
No.
So up very well. So ma'am, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Nobel Dixon. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand the modified stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider finding no probable cause. The arrest warrant indicates that Ms. Barzi told the police that she was slapped by the victim, and that's when she defended herself with a pepper spray. According to the police report, Mr. Dixon told the police that he grabbed her phone from her pocket so she didn't leave. So it looks like there was some back and forth.
There's still probable cause for battery. Count one, there's no probable cause, release outright.
Would you consider an ROR for count two?
How long have you lived in Miami, ma'am?
My whole life.
Okay, ROR count
Her
two.
mom's logged on too, Judge.
What?
Her mom's here too.
Oh, her mother's here. Hello. I'm releasing her on her own recognizance. Make sure to keep all future court dates and stay in touch with your attorney.
The case isn't closed. She's still got to go back to court in approximately 30 days to see if charges are filed.
It's up to the state attorney's office to file the charges. So even if Mr. Dixon doesn't want to prosecute, the state makes the ultimate final decision. Okay. Good luck to you. Thank you for coming in, Mr. Dixon. Have a nice day. Okay, moving right along, we have who's next? Who's on first? What's on?
Cook.
Yeah, detective's here. Oh, we got a detective here. Damiani Delgado. Is there a detective here from Miami Beach? What would my day be like if I didn't have a detective from Miami Beach visiting us? Hi, detective.
And Judge, do you want to finish with the females before we?
Oh, I thought I was. Sorry. Pardon
Ms.
me.
Cook
Give me
here.
a
Hi,
second,
Ms.
detective. I got to finish the females first. Then we have Isaiah. Is it Azia Cook?
Asia.
Asia. I'm so
Yes.
sorry. Okay, Ms. Cook, good afternoon. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review for probable cause.
It's all over a pizza.
I don't know. I'm trying to get to the good part. First, I have to get through the preliminary reading of it. So she placed an online order for pizza and came to retrieve it. And then they told her order was canceled and a refund sent to her account. Then she demanded a pizza. They refused and requested she leave the business. She refused. She walked past the counter register without consent, sprinted towards the kitchen area in the rear of the business, the only employee area, attempting to retrieve a pizza, and she stole the pizza. And she began to walk towards the front door, trying to leave. And then, let's see. The value of the pizza is $22.30. Then they try to remove the pizza from her possession and she got a wooden broom and struck one victim on the right side of his face. He had a fresh red contusion. They have surveillance video all over a pizza. Okay. Anyway, you should have just complained to corporate that they wouldn't sell you your pizza. Anyway, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Guillermo Rivera. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the Pizza Hut at 1930 Northeast 163rd Street in Miami Beach, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. There's, you know, they could have charged you with a burglary, with an assault or battery and all this other stuff. It's better to leave a business if they're don't want to do business with you. So count one. I guess it's technically a strong arm robbery because there's used force in the taking. There's no priors. I'll give her pretrial services, alternate bond. Count one will be $2,500 and count two battery is $1,000. Good luck to you, ma'am. Okay. I'll order her in. Now we're on Jason Sculf on page 4. Is he still refusing or is he? Oh, I'm sorry. I'll do that, then I'll do the detective's case.
He refused, Your Honor.
He
First, hold on,
refused.
Your Honor, please review probable cause.
Pardon me?
Was this a recent?
Second refusal.
Oh, I'm
Reset it
sorry.
tomorrow, Miss Corey?
Which case number is this?
Golf?
Skull?
Sculf. You want me to reset it tomorrow?
Yes, please.
Are you here tomorrow?
Me?
I hope you get the day off because it's we're
I wish
going.
I had the day off.
I haven't come back from a vacation. I don't get one for a long time.
I have a lot of time still, but I'll be here tomorrow.
Gotta take those days and enjoy life.
If we have too many resets, maybe I'll feel really tired today.
Yeah. So let me call the case for the detective, Utera, on Damiani Delgado, please.
At number 38. I thought he was here for Robert Willis.
Oh, I don't know. Who are you here for? It says here, good after, oh, Detective Ruiz. I don't know. Don't y'all work together?
Yes, we do, Your Honor.
They're teaming up.
Detective Ruiz is here for Damiani, I believe, and I'm here for Willis.
Oh, I need the wrong person. Who are you here for? Willis?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Willis. What page is he on? Well, then after we'll call Detective Ruiz up. We don't want to keep them waiting. I know they're.
We have Mr. Delgado right now.
Oh.
They brought him.
Okay, you gotta wait. Then I got Detective Ruiz. Where are you?
I'm Detective Utrera, but I can go ahead and
I don't see Detective Ruiz. He wrote in. Is he here?
Do you see Detective Charles by any chance, Your Honor?
Detective Charles?
Yes, ma'am.
No, where are you? City of Miami?
We're both Miami Beach. We work in the same unit.
That's what I thought. Oh, okay. I thought I had a Detective Charles from City of Miami too. I don't see him, either one.
Okay, Your Honor. No worries. I can be here for
You're gonna
both cases.
stand in? Okay. So this is Mr. Delgado. Sir, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a church, or I'm sorry, within 1,000 feet of a park, possession of cannabis more than 20 grams or less, doing business without a license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. You have a hold for case F25-7200. So let me review for probable cause. And Detective Utera, did you want to say anything on this one or no?
Other than if you can possibly grant a stay away order, he's
got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Loomis Park and the 1,000-foot area surrounding Loomis Park. That's the area between 5th and 15th Street from the west side of Washington Avenue east to the shoreline.
Judge, he wants you to repeat that.
I'm a party promoter. Like, how could,
You gotta go somewhere else. Go to Hollywood Beach. They may not give you a hard time there.
so how long I gotta stay off the beach?
While this case is pending, no, you can go to the beach. You just have to stay away from Loomis Park, which is the area between 5th
So
Street.
what if I live on,
Listen,
hold on, cause I live on 8th and Washington. I
You
live
live on
literally on
8th?
800 Washington Avenue.
That's not the address I see here. On your paperwork, it says 2901 Northeast First Avenue.
No, I don't live there no more. That's old, man. They had arrested me. I got my house,
What's your address?
800 Washington Avenue. I've been staying there in the Airbnb for like 2 months now.
Really?
Yes, in that same spot that they say I sold this cannabis at.
Oh, okay. So what do you want me to do? Well, you got to stay. Okay, so is that, which side of the street is that on? The west or the east?
8th and Washington. So
8th, is that the west side or is it the ocean side or the other side towards the sunset?
towards like going towards Pennsylvania. So if I stay right on the light of 8th and Washington. So on 8th and Washington, if you the red light.
That's okay. So you just stay. So what's the one after Washington? Collins? So, okay, so stay away from Loomis Park in the 1,000-foot area, 5th and 15th Street between Collins Avenue, east to the ocean. Okay, so that,
This is only until the case dismissed.
yeah. Yep. So it's Collins Avenue to the ocean. That way you can go back to your home on Washington Avenue. So let me review though. Any argument regarding probable cause?
One moment, Judge.
There's probable cause for the charge. So count 1, possession with intent to sell cannabis. What do you want for that bond state? My usual 1,500, 1,000? What do you want?
He's got a hold, right?
He has a hold for battery by detainee. He has prior no actions. Yes, let me see the priors. A lot of prior arrests. He has a lot of prior cannabis cases, but there all seem to be no actions or he took a plea. Reduced. Count 1, possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a park or school. That's going to be $1,500. Count 2, possession of cannabis. I'll set that at $1. Count 3, doing business without a license. I don't know if you're able to get a license to sell cannabis illegally, so. What do you want, a bond on that?
$1's fine.
$1, count 3. All right, so, sir, you have a hold to see the division judge tomorrow. Just stay away from that Loomis Park area from 5th to 15th Street, from the west side of Collins Avenue, east to the ocean, okay? You understand, sir?
I have one.
Do you understand the order? She asked you.
No.
Do you understand the stay away order from the Loomis Park? From, I did it the 1,000 feet area of Loomis Park, but I restricted it a little. So it's from 5th Street to 15th Street from the west side of Collins Avenue, east to the shoreline or ocean. Okay?
I don't get what you mean by that, though. That's not being specific. So I gotta be on the left-hand side of the sidewalk or the right-hand side of the sidewalk.
So if you're on
They're gonna be
Collins,
looking for that. I'm telling you that right now. As soon as they see me walking the street, they're gonna
stay
find.
off of Collins Avenue and you'll be okay. Stay off of Collins and Ocean Drive and the beach from 5th to 15th Street and you should be okay.
So I can't bond out either way it go.
You can't see the division judge tomorrow. It's up to that judge.
What, you talk about for the battery room detainee?
Yeah, yeah. See if there's a hold. All right. Have a nice day, sir. All right, next we have Victor Duran on page 4. What's the other case that detective wanted? Oh, I need page 12, Robert Willis. Hi, detective. You're back.
Yeah, it was Robert Willis, Your Honor.
So do you have Robert Willis, please, on page 12?
He should be coming, Judge.
The address on the A form is Atlanta, Georgia.
Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Willis, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called oxycodone, possession with intent to, possession of a controlled substance called promethazine codeine, possession of cannabis more than 20 grams, possession with intent to sell cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. We have 3 pills. He said they're Adderall. He said he didn't have a prescription, so they were in fact oxycodone, and he had cannabis. A lot of cannabis. Yeah, there's probable cause, I believe, for the charges. What'd you want to say, Detective Lutera? Anything? Detective,
Your Honor,
did you no?
just see if there was any questions referenced the PC, but I'm good.
All right, so there's probable cause for count 1, possession of oxycodone. Bond is, he's from Georgia. Is he visiting? Does he have priors in Georgia State?
Been here 1 month. It was 3 pills, Judge.
Is he visiting or is he living here?
You're visiting? No? He's living here now.
Oh,
Just,
okay. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, possession of the promethazine codeine is $2,500. And count 3, possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis. I'll split it with count 2. Count 3 will be $500, and count 4, possession with intent to sell cannabis, will be $1,500. All right. Good day, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Next, page 4, Victor Duran. Hi, Mr. Duran. This is reset for private lawyer. Were you able to reach anybody?
No, I can't afford it. I would like to go with a public defender at this time, Your Honor.
Can you tell me, let's see, you said you can afford a lawyer.
I can't.
You can or cannot,
I cannot.
but you make a lot of money.
I don't know if it was a lot. Was it
Not
like,
really. I only
You're gonna do it
I
subject
just do like
to-
40 hours a week. I'm
All
right now.
right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you, subject to financial verification, no problem. For purposes of this first appearance hearing. And so let's see, there's probable cause, right, for everything. They found a gun, mushrooms, what is it, Xanny bars, cocaine. It's only 20 grams of cocaine. How is that trafficking? Oh, also in the bag, sorry, no, he had a lot of cocaine. I read this earlier. 16 grams of MDMA, 16 suspected MDMAs weighing 10.5 grams. Then he had suspected cocaine 30 grams, and then a clear baggie with 80 green suspect MDMA pills 50 grams. So there's probable cause for armed trafficking in cocaine and MDMA. So because it's armed trafficking, count 1 is no bond, count 2 is no bond, That's subject to an Arthur hearing. Count 3, armed trafficking in amphetamines. Yeah, it's probable cause for that too. He had Adderall. That's no bond. And count 4 is possession of a controlled substance. I guess that's the mushrooms. How many mushrooms were there?
5 grams.
5 grams? That's it?
Yes.
Do $1 for count 4. You got other issues. All right, sir, you're gonna have to go before your division judge to see whether or not you can be released pending the arraignment or trial. Good luck to you.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, the jail card is asking for a nebula, so.
Yeah, plus a Nebbia.
On that dollar?
Well, no, reserve ruling on Nebbia. How about that? No Nebbia, reserve ruling. Next, we have Christopher Somerset. Hi, Mr. Somerset. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery, which is a first-degree felony, punishable by life in prison if you're found guilty, and criminal mischief. So, sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Possibly, yes.
Do you own your home?
I don't own a home.
How much do you make a week?
Maybe 15 to 16.
What, 100,000?
Yes, 100.
A week?
Yes, I work
Do you have
2
any-
jobs.
Do you have any children you support?
Yes,
I don't know if he qualifies for the PD. Let me see. What is it, a road rage?
Yep.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you for purposes of this first appearance hearing. It's subject to financial verification. All right, so let me read this. It's from yesterday in Miami Gardens, 7:34 in the evening. Traveling north on 22nd Avenue, there was an accident with the defendant damaging both vehicles. Victim's trying to secure his brother. Defendant approaches the vehicle, and once he's next to the driver's side window, he punched the driver in his face. And after punching the victim in the face, he begins pulling on the door handle, attempting to gain access to the vehicle. Pulling the door handle resulted in breaking it off the victim's vehicle. Does he have any priors?
So there was a domestic case where he completed PTI last year, in 23.
Right. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are DG. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
yes, Your Honor.
Judge
no,
Mr. Somerset is a chef. He has 3 kids. I would ask if Your Honor would consider setting a bond for him.
Mr. Somerset is 6'4" and got upset with somebody over a car accident and punched him. And I understand it's technically a burglary with an assault or battery, but I can understand how the victim was afraid and probably terrified for their life and didn't deserve to be punched over a car accident. And I understand that you're probably a reasonable guy and just lost it over driving like so many people do. So yes, I will consider giving him a bond. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
There is probable cause for the charge. He has no priors other than the PTI completion. You want a bond or you want house arrest or what? I can't get pretrial.
Yes, I'll pay a bond.
What's the criminal? Oh, the criminal mischief door handle.
Door handle, yep.
There's
Setting
no
a bond
value.
is the state's objection.
All right, I'll set a bond on count 1 at $5,000 and count two was $150. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next. Any more next? Thank you, Matthew. All right, page 4, we have Roosevelt Gatlin.
Your-
Good afternoon, sir.
Your Honor, he's a fugitive from F4.
Okay, thank you. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it looks like you have a warrant, or the Florida Parole Commission wants you. So we gotta hold you. I'm setting a bond, count 1. I can't give you a program is what I'm saying. I'll set a bond. Count 1, possession of cocaine is $1,500, and count 2, resisting an officer without violence will be $500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Udet Payson Rodriguez on page 5.
Your Honor, on his traffic case, he received a bond of $150.
Spanish, please.
What about the fugitive warrant?
Yes, he has a fugitive from Manny C for 2,500 and one from Sarasota. 20,000.
20,000.
Okay, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It's charged as a second-degree felony.
Señor, buenas tardes. A usted se le arrestó por hurto en cuantía mayor de un vehículo. Lo tienen como delito mayor de segundo grado.
And possession of 4 counts of possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth.
Y también tiene 4 acusaciones por posesión de una sustancia controlada que es la metanfetamina cristalizada.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le van a designar el bufete de abogado de oficio para que le represente.
So there's only probable cause for grand theft of a vehicle. I didn't see any description of the controlled substance.
It says crystal, $1 fine on count.
Crystal like, or call your officer. They should get it right.
$1 fine
They
on
charged that 4 times.
Su señoría está indicando que ella solo ve que hay motivo fundado ante el hurto en cuantía mayor de segundo grado porque ella no ve nada con la sustancia controlada. La fiscal adjunto está dispuesta a que solo le impongan $1 de fianza por esas acusaciones.
It's probably 2C. It's 4 pink four pink bags with a crystal-like substance.
4 bolsitas rosadas con una sustancia cristalizada.
Count 1, grand theft is $2,500. Count 2, there's no probable cause. You want $1, Miss Corey?
That's fine, Judge.
Count 2 will be $1. 3 and 4. 2 through 5, I'm sorry, 3, 4, and 5 are ROR each count.
Lo que le están dando $2,500, hurto en cuantía mayor. En la acusación número 2 es $1 y las acusaciones 3, 4 y
Have a nice
5 le
day, sir.
dejarán salir bajo su propia responsabilidad o palabra. I'm sorry, the corrections also mentioned that he has 2
He has a warrant from Manatee County
and
and one
Sarasota.
from Sarasota. One was, I think, 2,500, the other 20,000.
20,000. Si usted tiene 2 órdenes de arresto con captura, una del condado de Manatee, 2,500, otra del condado de Sarasota, $20,000, además de $150 por delito menor.
Have a nice day, sir.
Pase usted buen día, señor.
Next is Elidoro Valenzuela on page 5. Page 5 of 17. We're going to be ordering pizza here from Pizza Hut for dinner. But I'm not going to ask that lady to get it because she won't get it.
Spanish, please, for Mr. Valenzuela.
All right, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, crack cocaine.
Señor, buenas tardes. Usted lo arrestaron por posesión con intento de venta de cocaína, cocaína en piedra.
And also possession of crack cocaine, 25 crack rocks.
También se le acusa de posesión de cocaína en piedra. Se alega que tenía 25 piedras.
Possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon.
posesión de arma de fuego o de un arma por un criminal ya condenado previamente.
And also possession, I'm sorry, and also trespass after warning.
Y luego también entrada tras previo aviso.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Su señoría le va a designar el bufete de abogados de oficio para que la represente.
So I don't see a description of the knife.
It's fine, Judge, and it's not concealed.
Su señoría está buscando que le den una descripción de la cuchilla o el cuchillo. La fiscal adjunta dice que eso está bien porque eso ni siquiera estaba oculto.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Truist Bank in the parking lot there.
Señor, usted tiene orden de alejamiento del Banco Truist y del estacionamiento.
At 100 Northwest 12th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Está en el 100 Northwest de la 12 Avenida aquí en Miami-Dade.
You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Usted no puede volver por esa localidad. Usted tiene que alejarse de esa localidad. ¿Usted entendió eso?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. All
Muy
right, so
bien,
I'm setting a
gracias.
bond. Count one, possession with intent to sell cocaine. I'll split it with count two. So it's 5,000 count one, 2,500 count two.
Le está imponiendo $5,000 ante la primera acusación, posesión con intento de venta, y 2,500 por la segunda acusación.
Actually, so he had a knife on him, but they don't say the length of it. It would technically be probable cause for possession of a weapon by a convicted
But I think
felon.
for a knife, I think it's gotta be concealed.
So count
La
three.
fiscal adjunto está indicando que si era un cuchillo o cuchilla, tenía que estar oculto para ser un delito.
Count three, then no probable cause, release outright.
En la acusación número 3, como no hay motivo fundado, le dejan salir bajo su propia palabra o responsabilidad.
And count four, trespass after warning.
La acusación número 4, entrada ilegal tras previo aviso.
There's probable cause for that charge. The bond is $500. Have a nice day.
Como su señoría determinó que hay motivo fundado ante dicha acusación, esos son $500 por esa acusación.
Angel to 4. Next.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon.
Buenas tardes.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína y también por entrada ilegal tras previo aviso.
There is probable cause for the charges.
Su señoría determina que hay motivo fundado ante dicha acusación.
Is he eligible for a program?
Got 2 open misdemeanors. States
Él
of-
tiene 2 delitos menores pendientes, así que no sabemos si él califica para el servicio.
You are ordered to stay away from 1756 Northwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida.
Se tiene orden de alejamiento del 1756 Northwest de la 8 en Miami-Dade, Florida.
Which I would ask if you would consider a program Mr. Tucker does not have funds for a bond.
La abogado de oficio adjunto que está a su izquierda, ella le está pidiendo, señoría, que considere para que usted salga con algún tipo de programa porque usted no tiene el dinero para pagar una fianza.
I'm setting a bond because it says he's been trespass warned from this location several times. Plus he has an open case for trespass and petty theft.
Yo le voy a imponer fianza porque dice que ya en numerosas ocasiones él le ha informado que no puede tener entrada ilegal a este lugar y encima de eso también tiene un delito menor pendiente por entrada ilegal y hurto en cuantía menor.
Count one, possession of cocaine will be $2,000, and count two, that's because he had 2 crack rocks. And count two, trespass after warning is $500.
Que la acusación número 1, $2,000 de fianza, posesión de cocaína, es que tenía 2 piedras, y la acusación número 2, por entrada legal, $500.
Have a nice day, sir.
Pase usted buen día, señor.
Next is Eric Suarez Triana on page 6. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Sir, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it says he frequently goes to this business to steal. He has prior theft convictions. You are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 1 Southeast 3rd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir.
Judge, would you consider program this is from December?
It's from December. I'm looking at his priors. He has convictions since then as well. April for petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
The fleeing and eluding is from yesterday, though, I think.
This is from July, but it was from, goes back to December.
Oh, no, yeah. I'm
Yes.
sorry, the resisting without is from yesterday.
What?
The resisting without is from yesterday.
All right, I'm setting a bond. Count 1 is $1,500 and count 2 is $5,000. Good day, sir.
$500?
Yeah, 1,500 and 500. Next is Samuel Walker. Page 6. Good afternoon, Mr. Walker. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. He stole $246.05 of merchandise. He has prior convictions. You are ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at 3401 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Okay, is he eligible for pretrial? Okay, pretrial services alternate bond $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Please stay out of trouble. Next is Marquence Jean Barrett on page 6. Backward, not forward.
On his bench warrant, he received a $1 bond, traffic.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 counts of possession of a controlled substance, oxycodone and Xanax. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is he eligible for pretrial? Yes. Okay. Pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1 is $1,000 and count 2 will be $1,000. Have a nice day. Make sure to keep all future court dates. You don't want to get an arrest warrant for missing court, sir, okay?
Judge, it's $1 on the bench warrant. Would you include that?
Oh, okay. I wasn't given, all right, 1 minute. Include with pretrial services AFY 8AJE, alternate $1. What was that charge for?
No driver's license.
Okay, no NVDL. Have a good day, sir. You said AFY number 8, letter A, J, and E. Moving now to my next stack here. Let's see, we have Ataja Lee, page 7.
Present.
Good afternoon, Mr. Lee. So, sir, you were arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon, armed burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, and aggravated assault with a firearm. It's from May 8th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Then you have another case as well from yesterday, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. So
I'm sorry, he's not on probation on 3 cases.
hold for F24-15102A, F23-13222A, F23-247. Let me review for probable cause. So on F25-15718, there's probable cause for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. That bond is $7,500 with the hold. Bless you. I just need to review the other case. One moment, please. Let's see. So victim 3 was able to identify one of the suspects. And he identified him by a street name of 556. Okay, says victim 3 was wearing a sweater and kept pulling it up to cover his face, but it kept sliding down. And he saw the suspect's face, giving victim 3 a clear view. And the male, let's see, who was dated was Mr. Lee. Mr. Lee is the person who had the sweater over his face. That's what he says. Oh, there's probable cause for the charge of armed robbery, an armed burglary, and aggravated assault with a firearm. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. His initials are MH, RD, and TN. No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. So I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. Count 1, armed robbery with a firearm, is no bond. Count 2 should be an armed burglary. That should be an F1. That's also should be no bond. Count 3, aggravated assault with a firearm, is $5,000. You'll see a judge tomorrow who will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a nice day, sir. Now we have Derek Scott on page 7.
Your Honor, do you have him out on felony bond?
I don't know. I'm still signing my orders from the last case. Give me a second, please. Mr. Scott, you were arrested for, yes, he's out on felony bond F25-11705. So, sir, in this case from yesterday, you were arrested for trafficking in cocaine, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine, and possession with intent to sell crack cocaine, possession with intent to sell ecstasy, and possession with intent to sell cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need a moment to review the arrest affidavits for probable cause. 1 second, please. So it was a search warrant. There's probable cause on count 1, trafficking in cocaine. You want me to split them all?
Yes, Judge, it's quite overcharged.
Count 1 will be $10,000. Count 2, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance, will be $2,500. Count 3 and 4, which is the possession with intent to sell cocaine charges, those will be 2,500. Count 3, 2,500. Count 4, then count 5. Possession with intent to sell ecstasy is
2 pills.
Got a scale. Where do you want me to set that at? 2,500. Count 5, and count 6, possession of cannabis. Probable cause for that. Set count 6 at $1,000. So it's 10,000 count 1, 2 through 5 are 2,500 each count, and 1,000 count 6.
The whole.
With the hold. Thank you. Next is DeMarcus Martin. We are on page 8.
Your Honor, on his misdemeanor, he received a bond of $150.
Anybody here for Mr. Martin? You got to raise your hand on Zoom. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery. It's from June 6th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Are you currently living with the victim, Miss Williamson?
Yes, ma'am.
What?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
She was here. I think
Somebody's here.
Went by
Some-
Diamond Girl.
That Miss, is that her?
Oh, there's.
Yes,
Yeah,
time
that's
girl,
her.
that's, yes.
Is that her?
Yeah.
Good afternoon, Miss Williamson. Could you please unmute and turn on your video? Miss Williamson, are you there? Is she there or no? No, Miss Williamson? Did she log back on?
I'm promoting again. Ms. Williamson, if you can accept the promotion, please.
Any luck?
It keeps pushing decline. You have to accept the promotion. There we go. Now, if you can unmute and turn on your video, please.
Hello, I'm sorry, I'm here.
Hello, I can't see you. You got to put on your video. Ma'am, any luck? You just have to put on your video and unmute. You lose her again? Help you unmute. It's like a camera with a line through it. There you go. Hi, ma'am. Good afternoon. Please raise your right hand to be
Hi.
sworn. You want to do it? Go ahead.
Do you swear from the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Raise your other hand though,
I
ma'am.
do.
Raise
I'm
your other.
sorry.
Okay,
I'm
thank
sorry.
you.
Do you swear from the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Thank you. Put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
Dominique Williamson?
Ma'am, it's Williamson. Ma'am, are you afraid of Mr. DeMarcus Martin?
No, put it back.
Ma'am, Miss Williamson, are you afraid of DeMarcus Martin? Dealing with some kids.
Williamson, can you hear? Can you hear us, Miss Williamson?
He's frozen out.
Frozen now.
So I feel frozen out. I'm gonna try. Is she coming back on?
No, she-
Ma'am, are you afraid of Mr. Martin? Ma'am, are you afraid of Mr. Martin? Just unmute. Don't worry if I don't see your picture now.
Hello, I'm sorry. The
Are you
service is
afraid of
very
him?
bad.
Are you afraid of Mr. Martin? One of those days. Ma'am, are you afraid of Mr. Martin? This one?
We passed, Judge.
Yeah, that's what I said. Hello, Miss Martin, please answer. Just don't put on your video, just unmute. Ma'am, are you afraid of Mr. Martin? Are you
Try
afraid
doing
of
the
Mr.
camera.
Martin? Just unmute it and tell me. You don't have to put the video on.
Yes,
Are you afraid of him?
yes.
You are?
No,
Do you
no,
want-
no, I'm sorry. It's lagging.
Do you want Mr. Martin to stay away from you?
No,
And you're not afraid of him?
no, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Sid, any questions?
No.
Thank you. Ms. Corey?
No questions, Judge.
Thank you. Go back to deal with your kids. Thank you. I'll do a modified stay away order, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. Sir, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Dominique Williamson. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a, gotta mute her out. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order? Sir?
Yes, ma'am.
He got an open petty theft, but other than that, there's nothing. What happened to his bench warrant?
I was in this, oh, I'm sorry.
What happened? Chris?
Correct.
He received $150 bond.
Oh, okay. All right, you want pretrial?
Yes, please.
Okay. Pretrial services, alternate bond. Count one, it's only one count, strong arm robbery. I'll set it at $5,000. Include with pretrial, the open B24 2677, the petty theft alternate. What'd you say it was? 150?
Yes.
Okay. All right, that's it, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Have a good day. Next case, moving along. Well, Marcus Davis. Hi, Mr. Davis, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, attempted tampering with physical evidence, and possession of drug paraphernalia. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay, so there's probable cause for the charges. You wanna, it's a pretrial? He has
Yes,
no-
Judge, we've been asking for pretrial services. He has a
Thank you so
special
much,
needs
Judge.
child.
That's fine. Pretrial
Right.
services, alternate bonds. Count one is $1,500. Count two, we want $1. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,500, $1, and $500. Have a nice day, sir.
I'm sorry, we couldn't hear the bonds.
Let me fix my microphone here. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,500, count one, $1, count two, $500, count three.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Mark Stringer. Well, I'm seeing starting the bottom of the pile. That's very good. Good afternoon, sir. All right, so sir, you were arrested for grand theft, a third-degree felony. So it looks like the victim had her phone stolen at Publix, or no?
Yeah.
Publix employee.
There's a value, 829.
There's probable cause for grand theft of the victim's phone. You're ordered to stay away from the public supermarket at 2952 Aventura Boulevard in Aventura, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. How long have you been living in Miami for?
Almost 2 years.
Really? Do you show any priors anywhere else, state?
He's got priors out of New York, and then he also has priors from other counties in Florida.
Okay, I'm setting a bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Mr. Esteves speaks English. He's present.
All right, now we have on page 9. I'm sorry, I gotta take this call. All right, Mr. Carlos Esteves, page 9. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm and resisting an officer without violence. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So it says that he would be ineligible to get a license. I'm not sure.
It doesn't make sense. They're just saying that he has some sort of felony charge under a municipal case number for possession of cocaine. They're not indicating any conviction. If it's 2007, that's not current. 20-year, almost a 20-year-old arrest. That would not disqualify him at this point, Judge.
No, he had it. What do you get, a withhold or no?
Yes.
Yeah, you're right. It wouldn't disqualify him. Okay, there's only probable cause for count 2, resisting an officer without violence. So you want me to do pretrial? Yes. Pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1, release outright, no probable cause. Count 2, there's probable cause for resisting without $500. Have a nice day, sir. Now on page 9, sorry. Ralph Caston.
Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis and possession of a weapon while committing an offense. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. Oh, it's a traffic stop. Let's see. Found 3 herb grinders, 21 package baggies of cannabis, a flip phone commonly associated with street level narcotics. Okay. Oh, a green Goyard bag with cannabis. That's not the same case as yet. The other one, we had a second Goyard bag with drugs today. Yes, they're popular. They're big, like. Only, where's the Goyard? Anyway, so there's probable cause, I believe, for the charges. Why is it armed? What do you have? It's somebody's bank card. That's
This is one firearm loaded with a chamber inside of the glove compartment.
securely encased.
Judge, he's a passenger. in
So
the
it's right in
car.
front of him, but he
Nothing-
had to know it was there.
Nothing indicating he was aware of what was in the glove compartment, Judge.
Constructive possession.
But it's knowledge and ability to control, so we would have to show that he knew it was there.
What do you want the court to find probable cause for?
Possession with intent on the cannabis.
Okay, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cannabis. He has no priors. How long have you lived in Miami?
Or South Florida.
How long have you lived in Florida?
My whole life.
About his whole
Good.
life.
How long have you lived in South Florida?
My whole life.
Okay, pretrial services, if you wanted, alternate bond, $1,500. Have a nice day.
ROR count 2?
Count 2's an ROR. Next is Daniel Fong Gutierrez, page 10. Second. Do you speak English, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good afternoon. You were arrested for attempted burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. It's from July 2nd of 2025. That's one of the cases. Then you have 2 more. For attempted burglary to an unoccupied conveyance from July 2nd, and a 3rd case for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, July 2nd. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So
Let
he
me
was released
review.
from prison about a year ago.
Give me 1 second. So let me review. What do you want? What are you seeking here, state?
Bond.
Because he was released from prison a year ago? What for?
He keeps on breaking into these cars. He's charged with 3 counts. That was for also breaking into cars, stealing cars.
Okay, thank you. He tried to open the car doors and he couldn't. He's wearing a mask during the attempt. It may be an enhancement when they file the charge. F-25-157, 1 second. The F-25-15732. For the attempted, what bond do you want? You okay with $1,500?
Okay, if Your Honor, what's that standard on the completed?
All right, $1,500 bond on F-25-15732.
Judge, would you consider house arrest as an alternate?
No, he got released from prison a year ago. F-25-15731, the attempted burglary, there's probable cause, attempted burglary to a conveyance. I'll set that at $1,500. And then F-25-15733, that's the completed burglary, opened the victim's black Mercedes-Benz, rummaged through it. And the deputy confirmed his identity. That bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Donald White. All right, Mr. White. 1 second, please. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer? Do you own your home? I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Well, let's see. There's probable cause for the aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and also battery. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AVM. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. I'm sorry. Do not engage in any, wait, where was I? Oh, I lost track. I'm talking to you. You can't use or possess any firearms. You got to surrender any firearms or concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department. And also you can only return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. He has no, he has one prior battery from 2016. It was Noleprost. I'll split the bond, 4,000 count 1 and 1,000 count 2. Have a good day, sir. Next is Rafael Tornes, page 11. Good afternoon, Mr. Tornes. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Is he eligible for pretrial? Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500 count 1 and $500 count 2. Have a nice day, sir. Next on page 11 is Luis Jaime.
Bond out, Your Honor.
Bond out. Wonderful. Najee Cave. Hi, Mr. Cave. Sir, you were arrested for grand theft to a dwelling or curtilage, grand theft, first-degree felony, and then grand theft, a third-degree felony. It's from July 20th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So victim,
Count 1 should be a burglary.
what is it? The victim had his jet ski stolen?
Yes. With the trailer and the jet ski.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Guillermo Gomez. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So count 1 is burglary to a dwelling. I'll set that bond at $5,000. That was the curtilage burglary. Count 2, there's probable cause for grand theft, a third degree felony. That's a $2,500 bond. In count 3, there's probable cause for grand theft, a third degree felony, $2,500 bond. Have a nice day, sir.
Okay, so
Next, we have on page 12, Ronald Nelson. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for F3 grand theft. And is he eligible for pretrial?
They would have to be tapped, but.
Does he have priors? Because he's not positively identified.
For tap.
Miss Eth, does he have priors? He's not.
Does, I mean, tap may still take him.
Tap alternate bond, it's $25 to $100. Sir, you have to go to court for your arraignment. I think it's August 25th, you said? August 25th at 9 a.m. It's courtroom. I don't know, he's not PID'd. It's what division?
I have him Judge Hernandez 2-8.
Courtroom 2-8, I think. Thank you.
now
Tap
with alternate 2,500, Your Honor?
Yes, and tap, the case number is F2515744. That's for Mr. Ronald Nelson. Thank you. Next is Tony Delfell, page 13. Is he here or no? Is he NBC?
Your Honor, NBC.
Reset NBC. You want to waive his presence? He was NBC earlier, so reset NBC tomorrow. Then we have Victor Colon. I reset it for private lawyer. Hi, Mr. Colon.
Hello, ma'am.
Hey, we have any luck getting a lawyer?
He should be there.
Who's the lawyer?
They didn't tell me the name. I talked to my buddy Edwin. He's at the court, supposed to be here. He didn't give me a name.
I don't see an attorney here for you, sir. You want me to, I'll set it tomorrow one more time and see.
I thought he
Okay.
was-
Tell them to come to court by 9:30 tomorrow.
The gentleman that took the information with the black pad, he told me that he was here. that
Who's the
was here.
lawyer?
I,
You know the name of the lawyer?
he didn't give me the name. I gotta call my buddy again.
I'll reset it for tomorrow. Next time, write the name down of the lawyer and tell the lawyer to be in court for 9:30 tomorrow, okay? They can appear on Zoom. From December of 2023. I mean, State, you won't agree to house arrest?
No, not without speaking to the victim. It's a felony punishable by life. It's an armed robbery, no.
All right. Reset tomorrow, private attorney. By the way, did you ever hear back from, what was it, Gaston County?
Gaston County, no.
If you don't hear back by today, I don't get word, I'm gonna release them. Nobody tells me they're picking them up. Next is Jadarian Bussey on page 14.
On down.
Thank you. Noel Gonzalez Cuellar.
Pre-trial's okay.
On down.
Okay.
Thank you. Dagoberto Rodriguez Arce.
Spanish, please.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for organized fraud and grand theft.
Señor, buenas tardes. A usted lo arrestaron por fraude organizado y también hurto en cuantía mayor.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Su señoría le va a designar el bufete de abogados de oficio para que la represente.
All right, so it looks like there's probable cause for the charges.
Su señoría ha determinado que hay motivo fundado ante las acusaciones.
It's an employee theft, so are you okay with pretrial?
It's a lot of money though, Judge.
Es hurto por parte de un empleado y su señoría está preguntándole a la fiscal si está dispuesta a dejarlo salir con un
There's an
servicio. Ella está
overpayment
indicando
of
que es demasiado dinero.
40,000, overpayment of $40,120.29 in commissions. That is a lot.
Un sobrepago de más de $40,000, $40,120 con 29 centavos en comisiones en exceso.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are LM.
Usted tiene orden de alejamiento de la supuesta víctima cuyas iniciales son L de Luis, M de Manuel.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con la víctima, ni directamente ni indirectamente, ni a través de teléfono, ni a través de tercera persona, ni por texto, ni
And
por
you must-
escrito.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y además tiene que estar mínimo a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, del lugar de empleo, donde él trabaje, donde él vaya a la escuela, donde él o ella vaya a trabajar a la escuela.
And also stay away from the Sudsy's Dry Cleaning at 6100 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida.
También tiene que alejarse de Sudsy Dry Cleaning, que está en el 6100 Biscayne Boulevard, Miami, Florida.
All right, I'm gonna set a bond. It's, I'll split them. Count one, organized fraud is $2,500 and count two, grand theft is $5,000.
Le van a imponer las fianzas, 2,500 por fraude organizado y número 2, hurto en cuantía mayor, $5,000.
Have a nice day, sir.
Pase usted buen día, se puede marchar.
And next is June Kleinford.
Added charge.
Reset for tomorrow. He's in Judge Cabarga's courtroom today.
You know,
Who? Which courtroom?
Cabarga?
Oh,
Cabarga.
Carbarga. All right, let me review for probable cause. There's probable cause for the charges. Reset it for tomorrow. Next case is Ernest Maxino. Good afternoon. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review. Not aggravated.
It is.
It is. A laceration to the left eyebrow. He was transported to the emergency room and got stitches. You're right. He punched the officer because he was upset he wouldn't arrest the other fellow.
Judge, it looks like he was hitting Mr. Milford, and during that time is when the officer intervened. It does not appear that Mr. Maxino had the intent to hit the officer. It looks like he was in a altercation.
He was trying to break up the fight, you mean?
Right, that's what it looks like, Judge.
Let me hear state.
I mean, he punched an officer in the face and the officer needed stitches.
So Judge, it does not look like he intended to hit the officer, but he looks like the officer was getting in the middle at the time he was having the altercation. He's looks like he was probably trying to separate them.
Doesn't matter. The officer's there trying to separate him and he punched the officer. That's an ag battery
It's
on an
not clear he meant
officer.
to punch the officer, Judge.
Huh?
It's not clear that he meant to punch the officer.
He could have been upset with the officer for not arresting the other fellow. I don't know. Sir, you gave me 2 stay away orders. It's not domestic.
No, it's not.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim of my Lord Fedner. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Sir, do you live with the victim? 1 minute out.
Next door.
Next door? All right, so stay at least 15 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment, okay? Sounds like maybe you want to find somewhere else to
ma'am.
live. I don't know, Miss Corey makes
You
a
can call
valid
the
point.
officer. I mean, it doesn't say that he inadvertently punched the officer. I could
The
call him.
officer tried to intervene and he was punched by Mr. Maxino and caused a laceration to the officer's eyebrow. I don't think he was trying to cause
Let me-
stitches and an injury, but that's what it resulted in.
I'm gonna call I can call the officer who wrote the A form. Your Honor, give me.
Huh? I mean, the fact is, it is technically an aggravated battery. I don't think he was intending to hurt him. He's
I mean,
just the
if you
officer.
punch someone in the face, you're intending to hurt them.
Okay. I'm granting there's probable cause for aggravated battery, yes.
Would you find probable cause only for aggravated battery, but not on law enforcement officer?
No, it's aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer. He struck the officer in was it the eyebrow, and the officer had to get stitches.
But Judge,
So the division judge can readdress it tomorrow. It is very.
I
you
would
have-
ask if you would set a bond for him, Judge. It does not appear that there was intent to hit the officer. And
State,
so
do you have
if
an
you were to
objection?
transfer the intent for the touching, but not to upgrade it to the officer part.
State, do you have an
I mean, I can
objection?
bring the officer in to clarify, but he punched an officer and the officer needs stitches. That's permanent disfigurement.
Battery.
Why you would be charged with the aggravated battery, and that's why a bond for an aggravated battery, I think would be reasonable, Judge.
Okay, under of causing serious bodily injury or permanent disfigurement is a no bond hold.
That's an
Yeah.
aggravated battery, Judge.
That's what this is. And the fact that it's a law enforcement officer makes it a first-degree
Judge, I
felony.
don't think that's the part that would transfer. I don't think that the transfer, the intent will go to the person, but not to his status as an officer.
I understand.
That's my argument, Judge.
Thank
So I
you.
think it's
So it
correct.
all comes down to whether or not the defendant intentionally punched the officer. I
don't
can
know
call
if
the
it's-
officer and ask if he was punching.
Fine, call the officer.
Okay.
Let's find out.
All right, Ms. Corey's right. He attempted to punch the other guy and the officer got in the middle.
Okay, so there's probable cause for, wouldn't
Ag
be, a-
bat still, but just not the.
wouldn't it be a felony battery? He wasn't intending to give him stitches.
No, I think it's, if you punch someone in the face hard enough, I think you're.
Okay. There's probable cause, count one, probable cause for aggravated battery. And count two, there's probable cause for battery. So count one, what do I say, 4,000 count one and 1,000 count two?
Yes, please. He thinks
right.
he can actually do that, Judge.
All right, thank you. Good luck to you, sir. Have a good day. Next is Ruben Pastor Perron on page 16. Getting close to page 17. I think it's only 4:05. Is he here? Oh, he's here. Good afternoon, sir.
State, did you withdraw your motion on Mr. Maximo?
Yes, I will withdraw it.
Thank you. Mr. Pastor Perron, English is okay? Thank
Yes.
you, sir. You were arrested for 2 counts of battery, aggravated battery, and 1 count of possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the state showed copies of a judgment where you were found guilty of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon on March 13th of 2023. And there's probable cause on count 1 for aggravated battery, a first-degree felony. Count 2 is aggravated battery, a second-degree felony. And count 3, there's probable cause for possession of a firearm by convicted felon. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Sergio Martinez and Dayron Perret. One of them has the names and the other has, oh, I'll use this one, initials. Stay away from the alleged victims, SM and DP. No contact with these alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Now, the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. Is this the one he shot the victim? He shot 4 rounds at the victim's lower body and caused a gunshot wound. So as to count 1 aggravated battery, a first-degree felony with great bodily harm and serious bodily injury and a deadly weapon, that's going to be no bond. And I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention, so you will see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Count 2 aggravated battery is $7,500. And count 3 possession of a firearm by convicted felon is $7,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Devontae Jackson on page 16. Good afternoon, Mr. Jackson. Oh, he refused? That's not Mr. Jackson there?
The Jackson is at pretrial.
Oh, okay. So he refused. I'll reset it. You want me, let me review.
You have Mr. Morales standing in front of you from the calendar this morning. Fugitive.
Okay.
We
For
can waive it.
Devontae Jackson, there's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. Bond is $2,500.
And Ms. F, do you have the name?
Yes, ma'am. It is Julio Rodriguez.
Thank you.
No problem.
And what happened with Ahmad Burns? Is he refusing?
Sure.
Yes? Can't hear you.
Your Honor.
Thank you.
We'll waive his presence. Tracy.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause for the charge,
They
$2,500.
both took a fighting stance.
Oh, he started it.
You want 1,000?
Let's say they go to the room where both men appear to take a fighting stance.
All right, $1,000 bond.
Do you have the inmates,
Yes.
the victims, other
It
name, is it
is-
Charles the last name?
The first name is Bedrice or Bedrice, Bedrice.
Bedrice?
DE.
DE, okay, thank you.
So now we need the in-state calendar. Is that where this gentleman's from?
Yes, you speak Spanish or English? Okay, so Mr. Morales is here.
Hi, Mr. Morales with Broward Warrant.
How you doing?
Mr. Wilson reached out to Broward County and they did agree to a bond for the one count that was open. They, first, the temporary warrant number has been now updated to a new warrant number, Judge, so that, or that number is now added onto the order, and corrections has that new warrant number on with a jail card now. Okay, so they changed.
I would put both formally temporary
Yeah.
warrant with them.
They're both on the warrant, on the order, that Mr. Wilson sent to you. So the state attorney, Lindsay Carrier agreed to a bond of $2,500 each count.
So it's count one is $2,500, count two remains $2,500.
Is that your current address? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Property.
Yes,
And
ma'am.
And we have his current address in an order sent to you. Actually, it needs to be filled in for the.
I haven't got, oh, here's an order. Okay, 209.
He didn't put
All
today's
right.
date on it.
Unfortunately, it's after 4. I don't know if they're going to process it today.
Okay.
And the second report date is the 7th.
August 8th.
August 8th, okay.
All right. That's it then. Are we done?
We should be, Your Honor.
Okay, that's good. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a nice afternoon, everyone. Thank you. Oh, I need that. I need that to make sure it's right. Let's take a minute. I gotta get my key. We're done, yippee.
Yes.